They're off. Happy Force staggers out of the gates, gives the rest a jump along with Princess Catalia. Alcibolan took off like a jet, gets that lead from Gallopin de Veloz, a Dara attached to that one's outside. Princess Fiani is next 5 lengths off that lead, Solace racing up with another mission. Gelroy is a length and 3 parts in behind them. Princess Catalia now making ground. Happy Force second from the back, and last of all, it's Have a Joy as they've left the half mile and cooking up, arriving at the 7/16th. Alcibolan charting the course and setting the fractions. Gallopin de Veloz right there in the dicky seat. Princess Fiani is 2 lengths back. Adara now not let loose yet as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Another mission needs to find some 6 or 7 to get to the leaders. Solace races up next. Princess Catalia now asked to go. As they come turning into the top of the lane, it is Alcibolan and Gallopin de Veloz. These two now match strides, and Gallopin Veloz now hits the front from Alcibolan. The favourite Princess Fiani stoked up and asked to close the gap, but Gallopin de Veloz is in full flight, leaving the furlong pole. Princess Fiani the closest pursuer. Another mission on the outside. Alcibolan racing down against the rail, but this Gallopin de Veloz and devastating Dane Dawkins hanging tough in the end to take it by just over a length. Princess Fiani is second, close between Princess Catalia, another mission. Happy Force is back in fifth.
And now he's ready. They're off and racing, not a bad line. As Bigger Boss shoots through for that lead, rushing down on the outside, that's Uncle Nally. So Uncle Nally goes on from Bigger Boss, right against the rail, that's General Biscotti, overtaken on the outside by Wagwan. Then comes another quality just behind them, that's Tia Maria, and racing at the back of the field, resealing. They head toward the 4, and on that lead, Uncle Nally from Wagwan right there in the second. Watching them from third, that is Bigger Boss, another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to General Biscotti, Senor Biscotti on the rail. Then comes another quality right there too, and now recovering and coming forward, that's Tia Maria, and hopelessly out of it, it's resealing. They're coming to the top of the lane, and Wagwan and Uncle Nally battles for it. Uncle Nally just keeping on. Wagwan is coming intently and asking the question of Uncle Nally. It's Wagwan on the outside. Uncle Nally trying to get there. It's Uncle Nally, Wagwan. Here comes Tia Maria winding up in the middle of the racetrack, but Uncle Nally kicks again. Coming on the inside, that is Bigger Boss also coming on. It's Senor Biscotti. It's a mad finish as Tia Maria now hits the front. Tia Maria going on, and Tia Maria maybe by about 3/4 of a length from Bigger Boss. Then comes Uncle Nally and Senor Biscotti back in fourth.
And they're off. Fair start. Town Star a bit tardy at it with Palm Night. They charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6, and it's Bobby Too Bad who goes on to lead by almost 3 lengths. Shine for Me on the outside of Roccola, these two pasted together. A break of some 3.5 lengths back to Successful Man racing back in fourth. A break back to Bomb Night, now asked to explode as they charge toward the 5. Bubbling Brown Sugar races next. Spragger is in behind, and Town Star yet to recover. They make their way toward the final half of a mile. They're about to go into the bend. Can they catch Bobby Too Bad? Ryder has a peep behind. Bobby Too Bad out in front by some 2 lengths. Rockola under the pump and chasing. Shine for Me has made good progress. Successful Man now asked to open up on the rail. A break opens up a huge one to Bomb Night and Bubbling Brown Sugar. They're almost together as they've left the 3. Spragger is next. Forget Town Star needing a miracle as they leave the 5/16th to come into the lane, and it is Bobby Too Bad on top and running strong. A quarter of a mile to catch this Bobby Too Bad. Rockola needs to find 3, maybe 4. Successful Man is a further 2 lengths back. The rest all running on the spot, but it is Bobby Too Bad in an attempt to go all the way, arriving at the furlong pole with a clear lead. Here is Rockola now asked to cut into it. Bobby Too Bad now being driven out. Inside the final 16th, it is Bobby Too Bad coming under a little bit of pressure, but driven to the max, and Bobby Too Bad will come away under Richie Shakes to win it over Rockola. Then Bubbling Brown Sugar, Successful Man, Bomb Night is back in 5th.
And they're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. Coming away with the lead. On the outside, that's a Whiskey rushing up. Rani Bangala also coming down into it fast. That's Brompton Alex. So Brompton Alex has that lead as they go past the 6. Right on the inside, that's Rani Bangala. Just on the outside, the stable companion of Whiskey tracking in 3rd. Just behind them in 4th, that's Great Wayne. Just behind Great Wayne on the inside, Money Monster on the outside, Sunny T and a Chippy. Then comes the Dimitri P, caught and overtaken by on the outside, Mr. Senator, and just behind them, that's Here Comes Doc. They go past E4 and head toward the 3, and it's a war up front. Brompton Alex in the mix right there too on the inside. That's Rani Bangala just on the outside, Whiskey, and now Whiskey points as they make their way coming at the top of the lane. Whiskey in front of on the inside, Rani Bangala backing out of it. That's Brompton Alex coming on the outside, Mr. Senator there at the top of the lane, and it's Whiskey in front of Rani Bangala also coming into it. That's Sunny T and Chippy. Whiskey in front, Rani Bangala and Whiskey, these two sharing the lead coming to the furlong pole. Sunny T and Chippy is coming forward on the inside with purpose. It's Whiskey, Rani Bangala now hits the front. Sunny T and Chippy coming home nicely. It's Rani Bangala in front. Sunny T and Chippy getting to Rani Bangala. Sunny T and Chippy beats Rani Bangala. Then comes Whiskey back in 4th, Mr. Senator, and Here Comes Doc runs on to be 5th.
The Pick 4 Trophy. Hazelnut is in, field in line, and immediately they're sent off. Thousand Treasures a bit tardy leaving the gates, along with Midnight Runner. T Swizzle goes blazing as they leave the 6, gets that lead. Rush of Class in 2nd, just about 3 parts of a length separates them. A gap of some 3 lengths back to Rabbit's Treasure on the outside. Hazelnut moving past on the inside rail. Dreamer's Corner racing in behind them. Legal Fight is next with Diesel Train. My Eclipse runs there. Thousand Treasures on the inside. And Midnight Runner the Grey racing at the back. They've left the half mile. The tempo should increase as they come flashing past the 7/16th, and T Swizzle attempts to go all the way. Rush of Class continues the challenge. There goes Rabbit's Treasure looking to have a ton in hand on the outside. Hazelnut is right there back in 4th. Dreamer's Corner asked to make up a 5-length deficit. Diesel Train is next. A gap to Thousand Treasures on the rail. Legal Fight in between horses. Midnight Runner and My Eclipse the back markers as they have turned for home, and Rabbit's Treasure now snatches the lead. Hazelnut fading back into 2nd. Dreamer's Corner asked to close upon the rail. Racing out wide, that's a Diesel Train and a Rush of Class, but it is Rabbit's Treasure in control leaving the furlong pole. Rabbit's Treasure getting cracks at that right-hand stick. A 16th of a mile to catch Rabbit's Treasure and Shane Richardson. They come toward the line. They're not going to catch Rabbit's Treasure, winning it by 2 in the end. Diesel Train comes flying late. Hazelnut is next. Could be Dreamer's Corner over the late-running Midnight Runner.
They're off and racing. Total velocity and French connection blew the start. As going for that lead, Bad Tanisha on the inside. Then comes Chasing My Dream out wide in between horses. That's Skillet Arms as they go past the 5 furlong point on the course. So it's Bad Tanisha in front, Skillet Arms, and Chasing My Dream. These two glued together. A Bay comes next, just behind A Bay on the rail. That's Runaway Bay. Out wide, True Blue making progress. Also coming on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Then comes Life is Light, just behind them. That's Baby Gray. Followed by Baby Gray on the inside. That is Laurie. Then comes Smoking Tom. Just behind them, that's Miracle Selection, Bad Gal Khaleesi, and Total Velocity and a Friends Connection at the back. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Bad Tanisha on that lead, chased by a wall of horses. On the outside, coming on, Army Recruit, coming down it, True Blue, looking to be coming intently, but it is still on that lead. A Bad Tanisha. True Blue now gets rolling, and True Blue comes along. Bad Tanisha, this is where the race lies. Bad Tanisha fighting on True Blue, and True Blue now gets the upper hand. It's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Baba Nunes. True Blue beats Bad Tanisha. Then comes Army Recruit, Smoking Tom, and maybe Laurie back in fifth.
This is the St. Elizabeth Distaff. 1 mile the trip, they're off for the St. Elizabeth Distaff. Linguist gets a good start on the far side. Main Mistress is also running quickly, and Main Mistress now moves through to grab that lead. Immeasurable Joy in pursuit, a length and a half back. Fearless Force tucked in between horses. Linguist racing out wide as they make their way toward the final 6. Sister and Treasure is moving up to join Linguist on the rail. Pretty Perfect second from the back, and Burning Hedge is last of the 7 as they make their way now running toward the final 5/8. Main Mistress galloping along with a 2-length lead. Immeasurable Joy continues the chase from second. Fearless Force has improved as they leave the 5 into third, possibly 5 off that lead. Sister and Treasure a length and a half back. Linguist now pulling alongside Sister and Treasure. Pretty Perfect is a further 2.5 to 3 lengths toward the back of the field with a trailer. Burning Hedge. They've left the half mile and come toward the final 7/16, and Main Mistress continues to gallop along on that lead. 2 in front of Immeasurable Joy. Fearless Force now waiting to pounce on the outside. There goes Linguist making a big kick. Sister and Treasure is 6 or 7 off that lead. A break of maybe 7 to Pretty Perfect and Burning Hedge at the back, but they come thundering into the top of the lane in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, and it is a Main Mistress and Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman who lead them toward the furlong pole. A Main Mistress now getting cracks of the right-hand stick. Radish Roman wailing away as they're inside the final furlong. Here is Fearless Force now trying to cut into the lead. Main Mistress could have escaped them. Inside the final 16th, it is Main Mistress and Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. They win the St. Elizabeth Distaff by maybe 4 or more. Fearless Force is second. Sister and Treasure third. Immeasurable Joy is fourth.
And they're off and racing. Bob the Builder marginally misses it and races at the back of the field as Nuclear Jets hustled up and wants that lead. Nuclear Jet in front of High Slew Squared. On the outside, Fred the Master. These three are in a tight group. They're in a line. Just behind them, that's Donka shooting through back there in a fourth. On the outside, that's Woman in Love. Then comes High Slew Squared. In between horses, Riley J pointing. Just behind them, the slow starting Bob the Builder, and racing at the back of the field, Enthusiasm. They blast toward the three, and it is Nuclear Jet on that lead. Nuclear Jet, just the leader. Right there, too, that's Fred the Master. These two locked up in. These two locked up tightly. Right there, too, that's High Slew Squared. And the mad scramble continues as they come at the top of the lane. Nuclear Jet, Fred the Master. Nuclear Jet looks to have something in hand. Donka is also coming on promisingly. High Slew Squared is right there, too, coming against the rail. That's Woman in Love, but Nuclear Jet is turning them back. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Nuclear Jet with a good-looking lead, about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Donka chasing hard, but Nuclear Jet, what a ride from devastating Dane Dorking. Nuclear Jet begins to pull away by about 6 lengths. Donka back in second. Then comes Fred the Master. Fred the Master, Woman in Love, and not too sure who is fifth.
They're off for the sprint. Perfect start. Ride All Day gets a good one. Pack Plays has speed. Racing down on the outside in the blue silks, that's Desert of Malibu now prompting the earlies as they go flashing past the 5. Pack Place goes on. Desert of Malibu in tow. Dothraki on the outside. They make their way now toward the final half of a mile, and Pack Place continues to lead from a Desert of Malibu. Dothraki closing the gap. Ride All Day is there. California Crown just in behind with a Money Market. Is that a fact? Second from the back, and Unruly Mo is racing last. They flash past the 3. They make their way now toward the top of the lane. Pack Plays and Dothraki matching speed. Money Market now asked to close up. Right there too, Desert of Malibu just in behind them, running in the slipstream and now finding room in between horses as Dothraki may have the nose in front. Here is a Money Market and a Desert of Malibu now. These two in a battle, and now Desert of Malibu claims the lead. Pack Plays over against the rail. It is Desert of Malibu continuing to hold them off. Ride All Day now beginning to come with a flourish on the outside. Desert of Malibu and devastating Dane Dawkins clinging on to a very slim lead. Ride All Day bursts through, and Ride All Day beats Desert of Malibu, Pack Plays, Money Market, and Dothraki. They're off for the Jamaica Cup. Crown Chaser gets a good start. So too Run, Julie Run. Mamma Mia, the speedball, rushing down to the outside to go for that lead. And Mamma Mia now picks up that lead on the run to the clubhouse turn. Run, Julie Run also possesses speed and goes in chase. Propellant in between horses. Done against the rail, that is unspun as they charge around the turn. Fun Can Done racing just after fractions as they make their way toward the 7. The Grey Mojito races up next. Crown Chaser runs against the rail as they charge away now down the back stretch. Racing in behind them, that's a Tiz Stock kept toward the outside, but they're about to turn over onto the back stretch, and out in front, Mamma Mia sets those fractions. Run, Julie Run is chasing. Unspun is in a handy spot. Right there too, that is Fun Can't Done racing back in 4th. A break back to Mojito now moving ahead of Propellant. Sheer Delight races up next as they charge away now down toward the final half of a mile. Crown Chaser races in behind them as they're about to arrive at the half mile, and the speed now begins to pick up. Mamma Mia out in front with that lead from Mojito and a Run, Julie Run. There goes making ground. That is Fun Can Done now beginning to get closer all the while. Unspun is there, then Sheer Delight. In behind those, Gervana now asked to pick up as they've flashed past the 3, but they're coming toward the 5/16th, and it is Mojito on the outside of Run, Julie Run. Fun Can Done now wound up for a run as they come flashing. Oh, Mamma Mia has given up down against the rail, but it is out in front. The grey Mojito has it from the other grey. Run, Julie Run as they race away now toward the final furlong. It is Mojito in charge. Run, Julie Run trying to get to Mojito. Fun Can Done running on the spot. Gervano on the outside. And widest of all, that's Tiz Talk, but inside the final 16th, it is Mojito now clinging on to the advantage. Mojito will take the Jamaica Cup. Gervano is second. Run, Julie Run is third. Run, Fun Can Done is fourth. And racing back in fifth, that's Tiz Talk. Once again, a very good morning to all racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Today's first offers high five wagering and the beginning of the Reggae 6, a single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 in excess of 9.9 million. And please note, apprentice Rotishmar Ware down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Rotishmar Ware, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. In the second, that's where the Catch 9 begins. A single winner bonus in excess of 1.6 million. Race 3. Play spot 8 and quick 4. The play spot 8 has a carryover in excess of 455,000 and a single winner bonus in excess of 247,000. The quick 4, the single winner bonus in excess of 117,000. Race 4 offers high five wagering. That's where the early 5 star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 166,000. Race 5, high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, high five wagering. That's where the late 5 star begins. Race 7, high five wagering on the start of the Strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of 427,000. In the 7th event, a scratch number 9, Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony is injured. Race 8, high five wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, high five wagering. Race 10, high five wagering. I'll be back with you later on, myself and Kevin. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael when ready.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and today is Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. And indeed, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy is going to be races 9 and 10, divisions 1 and 2 respectively. The purse is 1.25 billion for each division, and those will be our feature races on the card. Other races on the card named after retired thoroughbreds, as well as some of the places that our thoroughbreds can go upon retirement. And indeed, it's all about our amazing thoroughbreds today. It's the Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Bright and sunny conditions here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we're looking forward to some exciting finishes. And of course, 10 races on tap today, and there's going to be 10 more races on tap for you on Sunday. So it's going to be a 20 race, 2-day weekend carnival of thoroughbred racing. We're 42 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and the race number 1 is for Pass the Booze, and Pass the Booze is now a show jumper at the Caymanas Polo Club. So this is one of the avenues that our thoroughbreds can indeed take after their racing career is over. So Pass the Booze, a show jumper at Caymanas Polo Club. That's where we'll kick off the Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. A field of 14 will go a distance of 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. It's for native bred 3 field is only, with a purse of 1,050,000. Already 6 begins here in race 1. Jackpot 9.9 million, minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million, and indeed the regular 6 always worth your wager. The early favorite is at odds of 2 to 5. That's number 13, Star Aurora. Then you get 4 to 1 for number 6, Bad Bad Tanisha, followed by 6 to 1 for number 7, Shan Shan. Interesting bet in there. And then after those 3, you're into double-digit odds. So it's all about Star Aurora, horse number 13. And Star Aurora, rightfully the favorite. This one went over 95 on debut in February and was third behind the likes of Hansa and Linguist. Now, Hansa was a runner-up in the set ledger behind IG again. And the Linguist, of course, won the Jamaica Oaks, and Linguist was a runner-up in the 1,000 Guineas. So to be third behind those caliber of horses on debut in February speaks a lot about the chances of a Star Aurora. Star Aurora's next outing came on the 22nd of March, third by 2.5 into Perfect Affair and Cost of Living. That was over 6 furlongs in 115.3. Hasn't been seen since. Clearly, setbacks would have been the order of the day along the way there. So setbacks would have been definitely a factor there. And that one hasn't been seen since March. So back here now, working fairly well. 5.5 furlongs is 109.2. That was on the 9th of November. On the 15th of November, 5.5 furlongs is 109 flat. And this Star Aurora has the blinkers taken off by Jason Acosta and Robert Hardball. Hadidin, he picks at the mount. And at this point in the season, we're in November, towards the latter part of November. We'll soon be in December. And of course, when you think about December, you think about the Moutier Mile. But I speak in the context of the categories of each of the restricted divisions is that much easier to win right now. So if you're a 3-year-old maiden at this point in the season, you're not facing much in terms of classy horses. So most of the class horses would have won and gone about their business already, who hasn't been at nuns of 2, nuns of 3, would have been nuns of 4, would have been in restricted allowance, and so on and so forth. So it's easier to win a maiden 3-year-old event at this point in the season, as opposed to the early part of the season where the horses were shorting themselves out, who were classic horses, who were second 11 type of horses. So this point in the season, it's much easier for a maiden to get the job done. And we think about Formalist, who made his debut last week, and that was an easy winner, as easy as could be. Didn't have to beat much. It was a big field. I think it was maybe 15 or 16 horses in the race, but a Formalist was in a class by himself. So this Star Aurora could very well be something of that nature as well. Could be in a class by herself as well. It's a maximum field of 14 at the distance of 5.5 furlongs. So she has 13 rivals to compete with here. But Star Aurora at odds of 2 to 5 looks to be the right choice for the Pass the Boost on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Number 6 is Bad Bad Tanisha, runner per last 2 outings. Second behind True Blue in 1:18 and a 5th. That was a fairly slow time for 6 furlong. 2 starts back. Second behind Sparking Fire in 1:03.2 for 5 furlongs round. That also a fairly average time there. So Bad Bad Tanisha, though, showing improvement at the right time in comparison to the form lines of Star Aurora. It clearly is going to be in favor of Star Aurora. But Richie Shakes, he's riding well for Trainer Robert French. They've teamed up to win recently, and Bobby Too Bad was that recent winner. So we're going to keep Bad Bad Tanisha on the right side for all calculations. Moonlight Song number 8. This one has Tanika Wolf riding for Trainer Patrick Fong. And the Moonlight Song has raced twice, was 6 by 9 1/4 on debut, after being prominent up to the furlong pole, 4 by 7.5 lengths. So Miss Brayton, you're my sweetie, and the Leviticus. The Leviticus has come back to win since and has stepped up to run well at numbers of 2. Moonlight Song came back on the 20th of September, rather on the 20th of October, after the debut of the 20th of September, so a month later, and was fought by 5.5 lengths behind Spark and Fire in that same race where Bad Batanisha was second and You're My Sweetie was third. So Moonlight Song has shaped well in her 2 appearances to date, has the visor now fitted, tongue tie removed by trainer Patrick Fong, and Tanika Wolf maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. Moonlight Song has worked fairly well, showed 6 furlongs, 122 and a 50 of a second on the 9th of November, and on the 17th of November, 5.5 furlongs is 112.3 easily. So look for Moonlight Song to get a lot closer when this is being decided. Number 3 is Grey Lightning. This one is a late fold on the 24th of June. She's by Midnight Hawk out of a legal process dam, Miss Emily, and she's bred by Christopher Wellington, own Tiffany and family, and Gresham Smith, more popular known as Greasy. He's the trainer, and this Grey Lightning is being ridden by Ian Spence, more popular known as Dollar Baby. So Dollar Baby teams up with Greasy, and this Grey Lightning raced on debut on the 15th of June. So she raced close to her birthday. That was on the 15th of June. She was foaled on the 24th of June, and we're now in November. Showed prominently, fought by 5 lengths at the quarter pole in a 5-straight contest, and it was fought by 8 lengths at the forum pole. That race was won by Native Flyer, and indeed, and Grey Lightning would have gotten enough time to mature and would have gotten enough time to improve, and now has first-time Lasix to be administered. Tongue tie also fitted for the first time. So whatever happens, look for Grey Lightning to run an improved race, and this is one to keep on the right side as well. And you're getting 27-1 for Grey Lightning in the first event, so that's going to be an outsider to consider for your exotics, such as your exactas, quintillas, trifectas, superfectas, and your high fives. I'm going for number 13, Star Aurora, to get the better of number 6, Bad Tanisha, followed by number 8, Moonlight Song, and then number 3, Grey Lightning. It's a pass the booze on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day, and pass the booze right now is a show jumper at the Caymanas Polo Club. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Racehorse Aftercare program. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quarter of interest 3, 6, 8, and 13. Throwing in number 4 in there as well. That's African Beauty. So we're going for 3, Grey Lightning, 4, African Beauty, 6, Bad Tanisha, 8, Moonlight Song, and 13, the big favorite, Star Aurora, 3, 4, 6, 8, and 13. Race number 2 is for She's a Man Eater. She's a broodmare right now at YS Stud Farm. And of course, She's a Man Eater, 2-time horse of the year here at Caymanas Park. And she's going to be honored in race number 2. She's a Man Eater, now a broodmare. And we're looking forward to her first progeny to race anytime soon. 1, 3, and 6 are the numbers there. Miss Terry, number 1. Smart Trick, number 3. And Amazing Force, number 6. Race number 3 is for Sotomayor, officer of the Mountain Troop Division of the Jamaica Constabulary Force. So this is another avenue of retirement for our amazing thoroughbreds. And Sotomayor had the distinction of beating She's a Man Eater in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes. So quite interesting. These races are being run back to back. She's a Man Eater narrowly beaten in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes by Sotomayor that grey, and that was a fairly notable upset. So Sotomayor, now officer of the Mountain Troop Police Division of the Jamaica Constabulary Force, and indeed another avenue that our thoroughbreds can retire and be fairly comfortable after their racing career is over. Going for 2, 3, and 8, Wilson, Tigray Express, and High Diplomacy, 2, 3, and 8 in the Sotomayor. Race number 4 is a Supreme Soul, Triple Crown winner here at Caymanas Park, trained by Anthony Baba Nunes, and Supreme Soul is now a stable pony out of course the stables of Anthony Baba Nunes. So Supreme Soul being honored in race number 4 on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Of course, he's a former Triple Crown winner, and indeed it's going to be quite interesting to see the outcome of this event. Number 6 is going to be the banker here, Tiger Mida, trained by Anthony Baba Nunes, of course the trainer of Supreme Soul. So he'll take a lot of pride in winning this event in honor of Supreme Soul, who's now a stable pony at his barn. So all roads lead to Tiger Mida in the Supreme Soul. Race number 5 is for Blow Baby Blow, trail riding horse right now at Sand and Saddle. And this is, of course, a resort somewhere on the North Coast where tourists come in and the horses are there, and the horses, they take them on a ride on the beach and all of those nice things. So this is also an avenue of retirement for our amazing thoroughbreds. So it's going to be race 5 for Blow Baby Blow, a trail riding horse now at Sand and Saddle. Make it 4, 6, 7, and 9. The numbers here: Miss Linton, Storm Boy, Shadow of a Doubt, and Briscoe, 4, 6, 7, and 9. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. It's for Double Crown. And Double Crown is now a trail riding horse at Choco Caribbean Adventure. So another one of those resorts somewhere on the island where the horses can retire and they can be a part of a very favorable scenario, somewhat of a paradise for them wherever they go at these resorts such as Choco Caribbean Adventure and Double Crown on the spotlight in race number 6. I'm closing off the Reggae 6 here with 3, 8, and 9. The Real Identity number 3, Bernard the Quick number 8, and Money Box number 9, 3, 8, and 9. 5,400 will get you my Racehorse Aftercare Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race 1 with 2, 5, 6, and 13. Race number 2, Robert goes 1 and 3. Race 3, 3 and 7. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 6, and 10. Race 5, 1, 6, 9, and 12. And race number 6, the cash out leg on the Reggae 6, Robert goes 3 and 12. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on Reggae 6 on the Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. On to race number 2, which begins our Catch 9. Catch 9 is minimum guarantee paid 500,000, and we have a jackpot which is over $1.6 million. So $1.6 million is going to be the jackpot there for the Catch 9. Non-runners coming in, scratches coming in now for the first time. We're announcing these scratches. Race 4, scratch number 1, Splendid Vision. That's race number 4, scratch number 1, Splendid Vision. Race number 5, scratch number 6, Stormboy. Race number 5, scratch number 6, Stormboy. Race number 6, scratch number 12, Papa Gray. Race 6, scratch number 12, Papa Gray. And you heard earlier, race number 7, number 9, Awesome Anthony is another runner. So 3 additional scratches coming in, and we have a total of 4 scratches right now. Races 4, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 4, scratch number 1, Splendid Vision. Race number 5, scratch number 6, Stormboy. Race number 6, scratch number 12, Papa Gray. And race number 7, scratch number 9, Awesome Anthony. Race number 2 is for She's a Man Eater, broodmare right now at YS Stud Farm, and it's going to be much anticipated debut of whatever progeny she brings to the races. So She's a Man Eater on the spotlight on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Race number 2, a field of 6, goes a distance of 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round, and this is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years up, nuns of 4, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here, 820,000. My best 4 includes 1, Miss Cherry, 2, Indestructible, 3, Smart Trick, and 6, Amazing Force. 1, 2, 3, and 6 appear to be the right numbers for the She's a Man Eater. And the one to beat will be number 1, Miss Cherry. And Miss Cherry is a 4-year-old bay faded by Sensational Slam out of the Zanjiro Dam, 50 Shades of Ray. And that makes her a half-sister to none other than this year's Jamaica Cup winner, Mojito. And Mojito, of course, a former champion 2-year-old. So the half-sister of Mojito is in action today. Bred and owned by Alexander Haber and Richard Azan, also the breeder-owner combination of Mojito, winner of the Jamaica Cup, and of course trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and ridden by Radish Roman. So the owner, trainer, jockey combination of the Jamaica Cup winner, Mojito, they'll be in action in race number 2, the She's a Man Eater, with Miss Cherry. Miss Cherry has 3 run-up efforts coming into this. Second by 2.5 lengths, last Goodbye Firefly over 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat, 2 starts back. Second by 3.25 lengths, a bold move, going 5 straight in 101.2, and 3 starts back. Second by neck behind Justin Big Time, going 5.5 furlongs in 109 and 2/5 of a second. So all indications are that Miss Cherry would want to follow suit. Her bigger brother won the Jamaica Cup, so she's looking to win her 4th race of her career. She has started 16 times so far, 3 wins, 3 seconds, and 1/3, and indications are she'll be winning her 4th race of her career today. Number 6, Amazing Force, is the next best horse in the lineup. This one came to the race with a big reputation. On debut, was second by 8 lengths to none other than Fun Can Done, and that was January 2024. Fun Can Done won in 112.2 for 6 furlongs, and you know that Fun Can Done is a reigning horse of the year, and of course he has done greater things since his debut win. Second time of asking, Amazing Force won over 6.5 furlongs by 3 lengths, beating Come Home to Me and Run Julie Run. Come Home to Me, the Winston Fanagovich OD Classic winner of last season, and she was also quite prominent in the Guinness, the runner-up in the Guinness, and this Amazing Force beat Come Home to Me by 3 lengths, and in turn, Run Julie Run was 3rd by 5 lengths. And of course, you know Run Julie Run blossomed to be a classic winner, won the 1,000 Guineas, runner-up in the Derby, runner-up in the Jamaica Cup last year behind Atomica, second runner this year behind Mojito and Gravano. So Amazing Force beating those 2 horses when releasing the maiden certificate February last year, though that's February 2024, you know that he definitely had a lot of class about him. And subsequent to that, he has started 3 times, raced twice in December 2024, so had a big break between February and December, so he had setbacks since his maiden win. And he had a big break between December 2024 and August 2025. Came back looking a lot, looking very heavy around the middle. And he went over 5-2. You're on post 1 with Kerry Gale Robinson, fought by 7.5 lengths there behind Bold Move, Miss Cherry, and King's Crown. Has shaped nice at exercise for his new trainer Anthony Nunes. And Delroy Behari, he picks up the mount. First time Lasix to be administered. This amazing force is going to be the main danger, if there's going to be a danger to Miss Cherry. And I suspect that these 2 horses will be able to separate themselves from the rest of the field once Amazing Force is fit and ready to deliver his best. Number 3 is Smart Trick, stablemate of Miss Cherry. Smart Trick has been thereabouts as well. Hasn't really gotten the job done at nuns of 4 as yet, but he's getting closer. Second by 4.25 lengths of Firecracker in 1:13.4 for 6 furlongs, 2 starter back. The wild chaotic card in as he picks up the month for the 3rd consecutive occasion, right for Anthony Nunes, so we'll keep Smart Trick on the right side as well. And indestructible number 2, shaped well, going 7 furlongs on that, made a nice mid-race move, but then weakened thereafter. That's understandable. Reason doesn't want to go 7 furlongs. Now cuts back in distance to 5 round. Then Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Philip. And the tongue tie taken off. You can expect that Indestructible will be prominent throughout as well. It's a She's a Man Eater on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. And She's a Man Eater now a brood mare at YS Stud Farm. Make it 1632, my order of preference. Miss Cherry to get the better of Amazing Force, then Smart Trick and Indestructible. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Minimum guarantee with $500,000, jackpot over 1.6 million. Let's so take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for the Racehorse Aftercare card. Starting off with race number 2 with number 1 as a banker, and that's Miss Cherry. Race number 3, the Sotomayor, officer of the Mounted Troop Division, the Mounted Troop Police Division, of course, the Jamaica Constabulary Force. That's where Sotomayor is right now. And I'm banking number 3, the winning machine, the winning machine, Tigray Express, won 7 of his last 9. Race number 4, the Supreme Soul, now a stable pony at trainer Anthony Nunes' barn. Banking the Anthony Nunes trained, the Downing class, Tiger Mead at number 6. Race number 5 for Blow Baby Blow, trade riding horse at Sand and Saddle, going 4, 6, 7, and 9. Miss Linton, Storm Boy, Shadow of a Doubt, and Briscoe. Storm Boy is a scratch, so originally had Storm Boy there, number 6, so taking out Storm Boy now, and we do a substitution. Storm Boy is now out, horse number 6 is out, so that substitution looks to be Blinding Light, horse number 5, so we're going to use 4, 5, 7, and 9, so 4, 5, 7, and 9, that's going to be the new numbers there. The order preference for race number 5 is going to be 7, 4, 9, and 5. So number 7 is going to be my new top choice, Shadow of a Doubt. Over number 4, Miss Linton. Then 9, Briscoe. And 5, my new 4th choice is going to be Blinding Light. So 7, 4, 9, 5 for race number 5. Race number 6 for Double Crown. Tree riding horse at Chocolate Caribbean Adventure. Going here for 3, 8, and 9. The Real Identity, Bernard the Quick, and Money Box. Race number 7 is for Casual Trick. And Casual Trick, of course, a sire at Orange Valley Estates. Numbers here, 1, 3, 6, 9, and 10. The original numbers there. Number 9 is a scratch, and that's Awesome Anthony. Awesome Anthony is now a scratch. So let's do a substitution with the scratch of Awesome Anthony. The race looked quite competitive, so there must be a horse for us to do a substitution here. How about recent winner? Green Gold Rush. So I'm going to do that substitution and take number 2, Green Gold Rush, in the place of number 9, and that's Awesome Anthony. So the new order of preference, 1, 3, 6, and 2. Number 1, Wayne's Princess to get the better of number 3. Life is Life. Then 6, Midnight Galaxy, and 2, Green Gold Rush. So 1, 2, 3, and 6, the new numbers there for race number 7. And the numbers for the Catch 9, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 10. So Wayne's Princess, Green Gold Rush, Life is Life, Midnight Galaxy, and Gilbert, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 10. Race number 8, the Hovercraft, and Hovercraft is a pleasure riding horse at Caymanas Polo Club. And of course, you know, Hovercraft, he retired when competing at the highest level. He was toggling between overnet allowance and open allowance. Hovercraft, formerly trained by 18-time champion trainer Wayne DaCosta OD, and also formerly trained by his son Jason DaCosta. And Hovercraft won multiple races for Wayne Acosta D, and also won multiple races for Jason Acosta. So this hovercraft being honored in race 8 on Racehorse Aftercare race day. And I think the hovercraft may have retired at age maybe 8 or 9 or something. So he had a full career and he was quite productive for most of his career. And he's now a pleasure riding horse at Caymanas Polo Club. Numbers here 2, 7, and 9. American Aviator, Sensational Soul, and Mark My Identity. Race number 9, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Make it 4 and 5. Bulletproof Coffee versus Chocamo. And race number 10, Division 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Make it 7 and 9. Champion Bubbler versus Prince Aman. 3,600 will get you my Racehorse Aftercare Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off at race 2 with 1 and 3. Race number 3, Robert goes 3, 7. Race 4, 6 and 10. Race number 5, 1, 6, 9 and 10. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 12. Race 7, 1 and 9. Race number 8, Robert goes 2, 7. Race 9, 4 and 7. And race number 10, Robert goes 2 and 9. 5,120 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck. Wait, Catch 9 on the Racehorse Aftercare race day. On to race number 3, which is for Sotomayor. He's now an officer of the Mounted Troop Division, and that's, of course, of the Jamaica Constabulary Force. So Sotomayor, well retired, and is now a member of the Jamaica Constabulary Force in the Mounted Troop Division. Race 3 for Sotomayor is for claimers 500,000 not to 400,000, and we have a purse of 790,000 up for grabs. A field of 8 assembled to go posted. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlong. Place spot 8 has a carryover just under 500,000. It's at 455,000. The jackpot is 247,000. Minimum guarantee period is $250,000. Quick 4 starts in the third as well. Minimum guarantee period $250,000, and the single with a bonus 117,000 plus. It's all about Tigre Express. Has won 7 of his last 9. He's going for his 5th consecutive win. Last time out, won by a length and a half. Beaten on this close occasion, going 5 rounds. 2 starts back, won by 4.5 lengths, going 6.5 furlongs. Beating Wilson. 3 starts back, won by 13 lengths, going 7 furlongs with Richard Burt in the saddle. And he beat Anonymous that day. And 4 starts back, won by 5.25 lengths, once again beating Wilson. So it's all about Tigre Express. Now trained by Philip Elliott, more popular known as Jugo, now owned by the Roughneck. This one has been very popular at the claiming box, has been claimed at least 8 of his last 10 races, and chances are he's going to be claimed again. So Tigre Express, a winning machine at 500,000, and it's hard to oppose. For second, making number 2, Wilson, runner behind Tigre Express twice in his last 5 or 6 outings, so he should have a lot of run to do turntables there on Wilson. Wilson now trained by Marlon Addison. And of course, I always remind you about that variable that significantly determines the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. So Tigre Express has changed barn since we last saw him, and so has Wilson. And what we're seeing quite often is that horses, when they change barns, they can return the favor and beat each other despite of the margin of beating that they had between themselves when they last met. So we take nothing for granted as far as claiming races are concerned. Tigre Express looks to stand out on paper, but he's reported from a new barn, and it's left to be seen if he'll be able to get the job done for his new trainer. Wilson, same can be said, and at the same time, he has some run to do to turn the tables on Tigre Express. O'Shea Robertson has not won a race this season from 16 months, 2 run-up efforts, so look for him to try to get a lot closer to Tigre Express. Number 8 is going to be High Diplomacy. Reports first time of the claim. That's first time of the claim in race number 4. Quick announcement here. Race number 1. Replacement rider is Tyrese Anderson. That's Tyrese Anderson for number 10. Life is Light. So replacement rider, race number 1. Horse number 10. Life is Light, now being ridden by Tyrese Anderson. And race number 4 gave it a scratch already, and that's Splendid Vision. Splendid Vision a scratch. Race number 5, Storm Boy. Storm Boy also given it a scratch. Race number 6, Papa Gray. Papa Gray given it a scratch. And race number 7 told you about Awesome Anthony already. So replacement rider for Life is Light in race 1 is Tyrese Anderson. We were at race number 3. Yes, told you about Tigre Express, told you about Wilson. And High Diplomacy reports first time of the claim, now trained by Jason Acosta. And this one has been working fairly well. Robert Haldane rides will be joint top weight at 57 kilos with Tigre Express. Let's see how sharp this High Diplomacy will report for champion trainer Jason Acosta. First time off the claim as well. So 3 horses in my top 3 selections have been claimed since we last saw them. I'm taking Tigray Express number 3 to continue on winning ways over Wilson, then High Diplomacy, and to complete the frame, number 1 Expedition. So 3281 in the Sotomayor. Race number 4 is next. It's for Supreme Soul Stable Pony at the stables of trainer Anthony Babanunis. A field of 11 attempts to go. Posters, they go 1,400 meters in the trip, or 7 furlongs, and it's for the claiming level, $350 to $250,000. The purse here is $700,000. Early 5-star start here, minimum guarantee payout $300,000, and the single with a bonus $166,000 plus. Number 6, Tiger Midat is going to be a tough nut to crack. Riding Sneaky Fox Roman rides for Anthony Baba Nunes and Stefan Rainsey. And this Tiger Midat, interestingly, was a winner at $500,000 on the 5th of October, won by 2 3/4 lengths, beating Diamond Rock and Soul Black. Did it with 57 kilos. And it's now down to 350, and he has 56 kilos. So it comes in lighter than when he won on the 5th of October. Had a run in between, though, raced at the open allowance level, behind Supernatural Power, T-Stock, and Major Danger. So coming down from 500,000 and open allowance, and he's not top weight at 56 kilos. And looking in the race, what I found very interesting was the allotted weight of Dancing in the Breeze, 57 kilos. Now, Dancing in the Breeze has been competing at 350, 9 of the last 10, has raced 14 times this year, has not won a race, and has been down the track on at least 10 of his last 10. And he's allotted 57 kilos, and we have Tiger Midat coming in from 500,000 and open allowance, and he's coming in a kilo less than Dancing in the Breeze. Amazing. Tiger Midat has this race on a platter. Last Dance, Dane Dawkins rides for Michael Marlowe. This one is a model of consistency, has been off the frame only once in the last 10, has always been 4th or 3rd. This is a key horse for your superfectors and high fives, can even make the exactors and quinners as well. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Michael Marlowe. And Niles Bushman, a deep closer, he'll require strong pace ahead of him. Rotage Maraware, he'll be replaced. He's off his mounts today, so wait for a replacement right there for Niles Bushman. Niles Bushman will be coming at them inside the final furlong. And please note, once again, that number 1 Splendid Vision is out. Splendid Vision, a scratch out of race number 4. Bad Investment, drawn post 11. Run of 2 starts back behind Casual Peach. This one should also be able to acquit herself well. And My Charge, number 4, Hio Primero, won last time out at 75 to 1, the longest odds winner at Caymanas Park for 2025. Can you believe that? Trained by yours truly, Michael Caine. So let's see if we can keep that record before until the season is out. We don't have long to go, maybe another 6 weeks or so. And Hio Primero could very well stand as the longest odds winner at Caymanas Park for 2025. Can you imagine that? The racing analyst, yours truly, Michael Caine, trainer of the longest odds winner for the season. I'll put a feather in my cap for that. So Hio Primero now has 2019 champion jockey Christopher Manning picking up the mount for trainer Michael Caine and owner David Forbes. And after that stunning upset, my first time saddling Hio Primero, I'm looking forward to this one to perform creditably. And he's well bred, coming out of the Hia de Reina line. And his great-grandmother, I checked the bloodline, I think it's Regina Savage. That is great. Is Hio Primero's great-grandmother, bred by Elias Salute. And along that Regina Savage bloodline is also La Reina. And this Hio Primero, a progeny of Hia de Reina. And they're coming through the Regina Savage, La Reina bloodline. So he has some very good breeding about him. So Hio Primero, looking forward to this one to run a pleasing race. After that stunning 75 to 1 upset on the 20th of October. But it's all about Tiger Midat. 1 to 5 on the morning line. Look like him cannot lose. And this is going to be the bunker in the Supreme Soul stable pony at trainer Anthony Babanudes' barn on Racehorse AFTERCARE race day. So 6-2-3-11. Tiger Midat from Last Dance, Niles Bushman, and Bad Investment. Race number 5 is next. It's so Blow Baby Blow, Electra, and this one, a trail riding horse at Sand and Saddle, the resort there somewhere on the north coast, I suspect. So Sanded Saddle, that's where Blow Be Below is right now. 14 horses declared to go postward. Scratch the anti-post favorite number 6, Stormboy. We're down to a field of 13. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. My best 4 includes 4 Miss Linton, 5 Blinding Light, 7 Shadow of a Doubt, and 9 Briscoe. 4, 5, 7, and 9. With the absence of Stormboy, now working with Shadow of a Doubt. Shadow of a Doubt has 1 win in his career, which came in the 5 furlong straight on the 20th of October last season. 1 with the Verticlunis, beating Beautiful Moon and Burnell. And that was an apprentice race. Shadow of a Doubt got closer last time, about 4 by 4 and 3/4 lengths to Coalition, Briscoe, and Steen. Both Steen and Briscoe are present here. Steen is drawn post 1, Briscoe is drawn post 9. Shadow of a Doubt has Demar Williams, more popular than a struggle riding for trainer Lenny Shim and owner Breed Mac. Look for Shadow of a Doubt to be in the thick of things on the word go. Number 4 is Miss Linton, Richie Shakes right for Robert French. They teamed up with Bobby Too Bad, and they're teaming up with Bad Bad Tanisha in race 1, currently at odds of 5-2, and they'll be teaming up here again with Miss Linton in race number 5. Miss Linton, not very consistent, but she runs some big races at long odds when she feels like. Runner-up, going 5 straight on the 31st of May at 32-1 behind Princess Akila. And led for 5 furlongs and 7 furlong contest on the 5th of October. That race won by Sky Weezy over All Is Right and Blitz Strike. So Miss Linton, if she decides to put together one of her better efforts here, she could very well fight out the finish. Briscoe number 9, run up first attempt at nuns of 2, second by 3 1/4 lengths to Coalition, going 4 straight. After being slow to stride, ran on with Aaron Chartry. Now it's Everett Clunis. Tongue-tied taken up by trainer Andre Adams. Look for Briscoe to be in the thick of things where it matters most. And Blinded Light has been run up 3 of his last 5 races. So he's in good nick right now and looking to release the main tag among winners at the nuns of 2 levels. So we saw Empress in the Breeze do it recently. And we saw a horse named Cassini being a center favorite among nuns of 2. Amazing. We saw Cassini being well fancied in a race the other day, won by Don Almighty. Don Almighty is a multiple winner. Don Almighty may have won 3 races, 4 races, or more already. And many other horses in that race were multiple winners. And Cassini was sent off at 85 or 95. Unbelievable. So, Blinded Light, yes, he's running well. Yes, he's still a maiden. But the fact is he's running among non-winners of 2 and some seasoned nuns of 2 at that. So I'm not confident about his winning chances, but for those exotics such as your Exactas, Trifectas, Quidella, Superfectas, High Fives, Blinded Light is worthy of consideration. Going for number 7, Shadow of a Doubt. To get the better of number 4, Miss Linton, then 9, Briscoe, and 5, Blinded Light. Twilight 6 begins in race number 5 on Aftercare race day. That's the Racehorse Aftercare race day. Let's go take a look at the Twilight 6. Starting off in race number 5 with 4, 5, 7, and 9. Number 6, Stormboy is a scratch, so it's 4, 5, 7, and 9. Miss Linton, Blinded Light, Shadow of a Doubt, and Briscoe, 4, 5, 7, and 9. Race number 6 for Double Crown. He's now a trail riding horse at Choco Caribbean Adventure. We're going for 3, 8, and 9. The Real Identity, Bernard the Quick, and Money Box. Race number 7 for Casual Trick. Now, he has been a sire at Orange Valley for quite a few years. So he's a prolific stallion, produces a lot of good horses, and he's a speed stallion. So when you see Casual Trick, you know you can expect speed horses. Make the numbers here with the scratch of number 9, Awesome Anthony, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 10. Wayne's Princess, number 1, Green Gold Rush, number 2, Life is Life, number 3, Midnight Galaxy, number 6, and Gilbert, number 10, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 10. Race number 8 is for Hovercraft, now a pleasure riding horse at the Caymanas Polo Club. Make it 279, American Aviator, Sensational Soul, and Mark My Identity. The 9th event, Division 1 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Make it 4 and 5 a match race here. Bulletproof Coffee versus Chocobo. And race number 10, Division 2, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Make it 7 and 9, Champion Bubbler and Prince Aman, 7 and 9. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 5 with 1, 6, 9, and 12. Race number 6, Robert goes 3, 12. Race 7, 1, 3, and 9. Race number 8, 2, 7, 9. Race 9, 4, and 7. Race number 10, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Robert goes 2, 7, and 9. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay for your Twilight 6, $3.5 million. On to race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, and the start of the day 5-star. Race number 6 is for Double Crown. He's now a trail riding horse at Choco Caribbean Adventure. Race 6 is our restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 5 is an up nuns of 4, and imported 5 is an up nuns of 3. The purse 800,000, and you have a field of 12. Declare to go postwards. Race 6, you are looking at number 12, Papa Gray, as a scratch. So down to a field of 11, the scratch of number 12, Papa Gray. My best 4 includes 3, the Real Identity, 7, Sweet Victory, 8, Bernard the Quick, and 9, Money Box. 3, 7, 8, and 9, that's where we're going in race number 6. The Real Identity, Radish Roman Ranch, Anthony Nunes, and Andrew Donald, started by 11 and 3/4 innings last time, outgoing 5.5 furlongs among 700,000 claimers. Beat my Whiskey in 106.3. Whiskey came back to run big at $1.5 million claiming. Turn on the Light was second. The Real Identity ran on field well to be third after breaking slow. Now comes back to restricted company, nuns of 4, and gets a furlong longer to travel. All indications are that the Real Identity will be the horse they all have to try and stave off inside the final furlong and a half. Bernard the Quick will be forward the place. He'll be trying to make all the running. Led for the first 6 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest, won by Dimitri P over the Real Identity. So the Real Identity was just a length and a half in front of Bernard the Quick. Look for Bernard the Quick to be a lot earlier than the Real Identity. Let's see if Bernard the Quick can keep the gallop. The Wiley Coyote Dick Cardinals has the assignment. Money Box number 9 showed good form in June, had back-to-back wins since Separate of the Nuns of 4 has not been totally disgraced. 2019 champion jockey Christopher Manning picks up the mount for Arnold Rambally Jr. Look for Money Box to be in the thick of things as well. And this is going to be a nice horse to have on the cash-out leg of your Reggae 6. Money Box, that's what you want. You want a box of money when you're collecting your Reggae 6 ticket. And number 7, Sweet Victory, Tevin Foster rides for Matthew Williams. This one has a good late turn of foot, was a length and 3/4 in third in that same Dimitri P, the Real Identity event. So whatever happens, look for Sweet Victory to be putting in a good run coming from off the pace. It's a double crown on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Double crown now, a true riding horse at Choco Caribbean Adventure. And the word or the phrase Choco Cove comes to mind immediately as well. So it's Choco Caribbean Adventure. That's where Double Crown is at right now. Number 3, the Real Identity to get the better of number 8, Bernard the Quick, then 9, Money Box, and 7, Sweet Victory. Race number 7 is next. It's for Casual Trick, long-standing sire at Orange Valley Estates. And we have a field of 11 declared to go postwards. There's a scratch of number 9, Awesome Anthony. And speaking of Awesome Anthony, big up to Anthony Thomas, a.k.a. Awesome Anthony. Won a race at Gulfstream Park yesterday at 60-1. Well, a horse trained by our very own Giri Sabrati and owned by Trevor James. So that was a big upset. A first-time starter, a maiden. 60-1. Anthony Thomas booked in that one home, and the horse won like a 45 favorite. Won joined away in the end. And indeed, that was a very surprising win. 60-1. Awesome Anthony doing well at the Gulfstream Park. Casual Trick, that's race number 7. Wayne's Princess, Radish Roman rides to Alfred Brown, was an easy winner at the same distance, 7.5 furlongs at the same level, $1 million claiming on the 30th of August, won by 3 1/4 innings over Life is Life and Princess Talisi. Wayne's Princess gets a vote here. Now trained by Alfred Brown. Life is Life has also been claimed since that run-up effort behind Wayne's Princess. So once again, that variable that determines significantly contributes to the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. So both Wayne's Princess and Life is Life report from a new barn coming out of that 30th of August race. So it's going to be quite interesting to see if Wayne's Princess will be able to hold that 3 1/4 advantage over Life is Life, or would it be a turnaround in form here with Life is Life getting the better of Wayne's Princess. Damar Williams, more popular than a struggle, picks up the mount aboard Life is Life for trainer Stedman Curtis. Number 6, Midnight Galaxy. This one has raced at the claiming level of million twice and was 4x4.5 first attempt behind Fly Blue Jet, Milos, and Midnight Flight. Second attempt came at 7 furlongs, sent by 21.5 lengths behind Ability, Sunny and Chippy, and Easy Peasy. Actually, that was a $1.5 million claiming race on the 13th of September. So both attempts at claiming, he was beaten. So let's see his third attempt at claiming if he'll be able to get a lot closer. Gilbert, number 10. And what about Gilbert? What can we say about Gilbert? Now, this could be the rake of the day you're looking for. And of course, you know, Gilbert must have been named after the 88 storm, Hurricane Gilbert. So we had a category 5 hurricane recently. Hurricane Melissa, Wild and Gilbert. And you know the song Wild Wild Gilbert? Well, Rake, rake, and more rake. So we are recovering, early stages of recovery from Hurricane Melissa. How about Gilbert in race number 7? Scales, please call control. That scales, please call control. Scales, please call control immediately. So scales, please call control. So Gilbert, 2019 champion Christopher Mandin rides for trainer O'Neill Markland, more popularly known as the Sweetie Man. And if there's going to be a mile upset, it could be Gilbert. 13610 for me though, in the casual trick. Wins Princess, Over Life is Life, Midnight Galaxy, and Gilbert. Race number 8 is next. Minimum guarantee pair for a late trip is 400,000. We have a field of 10. They go a distance here of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is 1.19 million. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 up nuns of 3, and native birth 3 and 4 nuns of 4. My best 4 include 1 Prince Roy, 2 American Aviator, 7 Sensational Soul, and 9 Mark My Identity. 1, 2, 7, and 9. This race is for Hovercraft. He's now a pleasure riding horse at Caymanas Polo Club. And of course, Hovercraft, formerly trained by 18-time champion trainer Wayne Acosta OD, and also formerly trained by his son, Jason Acosta. So Jason Acosta has 4 entries here, and clearly he would take some pride in winning the Hovercraft. He's going to be saddling Prince Roy, number 1, American Aviator, number 2, Miniola, number 3, and Rico, number 4. So 4 entries from the stables of Jason Acosta in the Hovercraft. My top selection, though, is number 7, Sensational Soul, trained by Gary Sobrati. Radish Roman, he's aboard. And Sensational Soul is this year's Kingston winner. He won the Kingston over Runaway Star and Strong Mind. He's this year's Jamaica 2000 Guineas winner. He won the 2000 Guineas over Bob the Builder and I Dream Again. And of course, I Dream Again, subsequent to that, won the next 2 legs of the Triple Crown, the St. Ledger and the Derby. So Sensational Soul beat I Dream Again by 5 3/4 lengths in the 2000 Guineas. But he disappointed in the Ledger at 6-5, 4 by 7 3/4 lengths behind I Dream Again, Hansa, and Burning Hedge. And he also disappointed in the Derby at 2-1, 11 by 28 lengths after being prominent for the first mile. So clearly he had some setbacks coming out of the Guineas and was not able to improve for his subsequent outings. He has been nicely refreshed by Gary Sobrati and Radish Roman. He was aboard the victory once, and he won a maiden race aboard this Sensational Soul in January. So he knows how to get this one going. So Sensational Soul back in action, and he's going to be my top selection. Number 9, Mark My Identity, beat by Sensational Soul twice, beat by Sensational Soul in the Kingston as well as the 2000 Guineas. 5 by 8 lengths in the Kingston, 7 by 12.5 in the Guineas. But clearly, Mark My Identity is an improved animal. 1 nuns of 2, running on, 128, 1 for 7 furlongs. 1 nuns of 4, beating American Aviator, the importee, H2O was third. So beat 2 importees when winning last time out. H2 has come back to win since. We see American Aviator in this event drawn post 2. So Mark My Identity clearly on the upgrade. And he recently was sighted at exercise, beating his stablemate, Nuclear Jet, in a 5 furlong gallop. Nuclear Jet was an easy winner last week. So Mark My Identity brushed aside Nuclear Jet at exercise on the 8th of November. And he's back here now. So he's vastly improved. And coming out of that last win, H2O came back and won next time around. So Mark My Identity's form is quite rich at the moment. American Aviator will be setting out for the lead, has not been very resolute. Tevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Jason Acosta. Look for this one to before the place. And Prince Shaw, his stablemate, on the other hand, will be coming on from off the pace. Anthony Allen rides. And this one ran on to beat I'm Outstanding and Princess Chris. On the 4th of October, Princess Chris came back to win since. Prince Shaw has raced twice at nuns of 4 and 5th, finishes 5th on both occasions. So he gets a strong pace to chase. And we look forward to him to be in a serious hunt in deep stretch. Going for number 7, the 2000 Guineas winner of 2025, Sensational Soul, just over number 9, Mark My Identity, vast improved sort. Then number 2, American Aviator, and 1, Prince Roy. The 9th penultimate will begin the late double here. It's Division 1 of the Racehorse AFTERCARE Trophy. It's an over the talent contest of 3 up. The purse 1.25 million, a field of 9 declared to go postwards. 1, 4, 5, and 6 represents my best 4. Come Home to Me number 1, Bulletproof Coffee number 4, Chocomo number 5, and Teflon Don number 6. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Chocomo, Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. This one trailed the last couple of outings, beat behind Dothraki, Pack Plays, Wall Street Trader, Legacy Isle, to name a few. 5 starter back was a winner, going 5 furlongs straight on the 8th of June. in 1/5, beating Prince Aman and the Major Danger. That was at the overnight level. So back to overnight company with that he can manage. And Eric Horton should chip off 3 kilos of the make that 4 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. So it ought to be 53 kilos there for Chocobo. And Chocobo is the one that gets a vote here. Bulletproof Coffee gets the apprentice, Demar Williams. He'll chip off 2 kilos of the allotted 53 kilos. So it's going to be 51 kilos here for Bulletproof Coffee. Is a straight specialist, has won 4 times over the straight from 13 starts, 3 seconds and a third to support the 4-time of victory. So this Bulletproof Coffee most certainly will acquit herself well here. Last time out was a strong runner by 2 lengths to get a Pepsi in 58-3, and 2 Star Tobacco was a winner by a neck in 58-2, beating Jonko Jeff and Commander Z. So not much right about in terms of who we beat there. Taking the track early is horse number 10, and that's Life is Light. Life is Light on the track early. Make the replacement rider Tyrese Anderson. So we're Taj Mahal down for the day. Make the replacement rider Tyrese Anderson aboard number 10. Life is Life. Currently at odds of 48-1. So that one takes the track early. Race number 9. I'm going for number 5, Chocamo, to get the better of number 4, Bulletproof Coffee. They should be well ahead of the others. Teflon Don should acquit himself well. Come Home to Me. Last year's winner of the Winston Fan gave his OD Classic. She's a good sprinter as well. She won in 58-4 for 5 straight on the 6th of September. Beating Playfair and Richard Hirag. Not much right about, but her speed should be used to the advantage here to tackle across on the inside post, and she'll make her presence well felt also. So going 5-4-6-1 in the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy Division 1. Chocamo to get the better of Bulletproof Coffee, Teflon Don, and Come Home to Me. The 10th and final, as we are coming to the closing stages of the handicapping seminar, we have Reggae 6 Pool 3.8 Nidad and climbing, and the riders up call, well, actually not exactly the riders up call. Number 14 has a rider up, and that's Total Velocity, and that one is going to be taking the track momentarily as well. So on the track already, Life is Light, and Total Velocity appears to be on her way to take the track as well. So I'm going to be on my way out of here as far as the handicapping seminar is concerned, because things are now bubbling to a boil, so to speak. So let's zip through the 10th and final event, the horse race, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, and this is Division 2 over the allowance contest, $1.25 million in purse. We have a field of 10 going 1,000 meters straight. 2, 7, 8, 9. That's my best 4. Major Danger number 2, Champion Bubbler number 7, Atlantic Convoy number 8, and Prince Aman number 9. 2, 7, 8, and 9. Prince Aman has held his form quite well, though not winning in his last 10 races. He got a race though by the Swordsdome on 26th of July when first past post supremacy was disqualified. Runner-up, 2 starter back in 59-2 for 5 furlongs straight behind Bootylicious. And if Bootylicious were here, Bootylicious would be the hot favorite to win. So he has just as good a chance as any. Drawn post 9 in a field of 10. Perfectly drawn. Look for this one to be bang in contention throughout. Champion Bubbler had 3 consecutive victories over 5 furlongs straight, March, April, and May this year. All 3 wins, Tajay Suku was aboard. Tajay Suku has been recalled to ride today. Hint, hint, hint. And here's number 14 on the track, and that's Total Velocity. Taking the track, Shaheem Gordon rides for David Powell. Currently at odds of 45-1. So a 52-1 chance. Life is Light took the track earlier, and now it's Total Velocity at 45-1. That's taking the track early as well. And if they come by the winning post, first and second, you know that's going to be a massive upset. But rakes have happened, and stranger things have happened. So if you're a rake player and you see 2 horses taking the track early, and you look at the board and you see them at massive odds, maybe you can box them in them some exactas and some quinellas and try, try to get a little surprise thing going to start the day. And indeed, if you're not carrying them on the exactas and quinellas, you can go trifecta, superfecta, high 5 as well, as those type of odds are the type of odds that beef up payouts on your exotics. Champion Bubbler, ridden to victory by Tajay Suku at 10-1 on the 1st of March at 5 straight, beating Cookie Day Night and Commander Z. Ridden to victory on the 6th of April by Tajay Suku at 9-1, beating Money Market and Bulletproof Coffee. Ridden to victory on the 3rd of May in the Reggae Trophy, 10-1, beating Pack Plays, and is that a fact, ridden by Tajay Suku. So all indications are Tajay Suku is back aboard now. It's the first time he's been aboard since that hat trick of wins. So the writing is on the wall as far as the intentions here of champion Bubbler. Number 2, Major Danger, unproven over the straight, but has been well fancied over same. 6-5 on the 8th of June, third by 2 3/4 against Chocomo and Prince Aman. 7-2 on the 5th of October, 4x5 against the Bootylicious Prince Aman and Come Home to Me. Stable change, now trained by Anthony Nunes. Blinkers refitted. Ryder Showman picks up the mount. Look for Major Danger to be a danger in deep stretch. And the other horse of interest is number 8, Atlantic Convoy. The Wild Coyote, Dick Cardenas, rider Patrick Clint, and Solomon Trapp, of course, Solomon Trapp, chairman, SVRL. What a win with Ride All Day. And in that interview after the win, we were told that next time you see Ride All Day, it's going to be a different owner or owners. And some ladies in particular. So, first owner going into the Mute Mile with a horse that has a very big chance. Ride All Day. So we look forward to that one a couple weeks' time. Atlantic Convoy, not approved of the straight either, but was a strong second behind Bootylicious in 58-2 on the 9th of February, going 5-4 on straight, of course. So if he can reproduce a similar effort, 52 kilos weight with the Cardenas, that day he had 57 kilos with the Cardenas, allowing Bootylicious weight. So if Atlantic Convoy can turn up any way, shape, or form of that of the 9th of February, he can definitely fight out the finish here. Going for number 9, Prince Aman, just by the flavor of nostril. And I'm wondering why I didn't tip Champion Bubbler, but that's the way it goes. Putting together selections 3 to 4 days prior to the publication of the race book. Have to do some quick thinking, sometimes coming down to the last race, you know, race simulation, a lot of things come into play. So hindsight, which may be very effective at times, but looking at it right now, Champion Bubble could have easily been my top choice. 4th last time out at opening allowance behind Mamma Mia, Money Market and Unspun versus Prince Aman, who's consistently running over that allowance. So let's see. 55.5 kilos for Prince Aman, 52 kilos is going to be the weight for Champion Bubble. Champion Bubble has the advantage at the scale, and Prince Aman usually finds 1 or 2 too good. So things are really looking favorable for Champion Bubble here. But Prince Aman, as I said, by the flare of a nostril, by a whisker over Champion Bubbler, then Major Danger and Atlantic Convoy. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that analysis would have helped you significantly in making your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, right here at Caymanas Park and all the OTBs added wide, as well as on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet, also wagering overseas with the ExpressBet app, the FanDuel app, as well as the NarrowBets app, and also the Woodbine mobile betting platform, that you will be a winner wagering Caymanas Park Racing. Have a great day on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. We now have a video to share with you showcasing the career of former Triple Crown winner Supreme Soul, who now stands as a pony. That's a stable pony at the stables of Anthony Babanyunis. So we have a nice little video to share with you about the career of Supreme Soul.
Supreme Soul has taken charge once again and will win the derby. The second leg of the Triple Crown. Sentient is second, tricky one.
Hi, I'm Anthony Nunes. I'm a racehorse trainer at Caymanas Park for the last 30 years. I've been blessed enough to win 3 championships in 2019, 20 and 21. Alright, so in 2019, as I said, the Triple Crown was different. So it was Guineas, Derby, St. Leger, but there was also, April was the Guineas, Derby was always June. So in May, we ran him in the Governor's Cup, which was going 10 furlongs against 3-year-olds. I need one that as well.
Furlong pole, Tuna Ciliata on the far side, and now Supreme Soul gets going. Sentient and Duke are over against the rail. It is Supreme Soul out in front in the 2,000 guineas. Anthony Nunes says Supreme Soul wins it over Tuna Ciliata. The best front race ever as they run toward the final 16th. It's Sentient over on the rail. Supreme Soul now gets going. Tricky one, the surprise of the party, but Supreme Soul carries the big weight to victory in the Governor's Cup, beating Sentient.
Then we went on.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, named for Pass the Booze, a show jumper at Caymanas Polo Club. Number 1, Dixie Fire, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, African Beauty, 53 or 117. 6, Bad Bad Tanisha, 55 or 121. 9, Brilliant Mind, 52 or 115. 10, Life is Light, 53 or 117. Tyrese Anderson rides. 13, Star Aura, 55 or 121. 14, Total Velocity, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6 begins here, single winner bonus, almost $10 million. Reggae 6 on its way to 5, get your wagers on.
again, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Mute Mile. The Mute Mile just a couple of weeks away, the 6th of December, and of course the purse sale, $300,000. And we'll be having the Bruce on Loose as well. That's going to be a big purse event also, as well as the Chairman's Plate. So big day. Just a few weeks away, the biggest day of racing in the English-speaking Caribbean, but the richest race ever. US $300,000 in purse money just around the corner. Today it's all about our horses. It's the Racehorse Aftercare race day, and of course different avenues for the horses to retire when their racing career is over. And we'll be having just a few of them on the spotlight today. It's 10 races, and we have a select few that we'll be highlighting for you. Starting in race number 1 with Pass the Booze, and I'll tell you a little bit more about Pass the Booze in a moment. Race number 1, the regular 6 kicks off here. Jackpot is over 9.9 million, so it's heading towards 10 million. And the current wager is at 5.3 million. Early triple is at 550,000. Big field of 14, but it's all about the 2 to 5 favorite, Star Aurora, here in the first event. That's the top selection, Star Aurora. Right, that's Robert Haddadine in the saddle for Jason Acosta. And this one, third on debut to Hansa and Linguist. Hansa runner-up in the St. Ledger. Linguist, winner of the Oaks, runner-up in the 1,000 Guinness. So class is class. And Star Aurora clearly had setbacks since February and March, but is in a field where she should be able to get the job done easily. For second, taking number 6, Bad Bad Tanisha, runner per last 2 outings. She could go one better here if Star Aurora's race fitness is going to be that much of a factor. But if it's not, Star Aurora, chances are is going to beat Bad Bad Tanisha. For third, number 8, Moonlight Song. Current at odds of 12 to 1 for fourth, making number 3, Grey Lightning. Current at odds of 14 to 1. So 13, 6, 8, 3. In race number 1 for Pass the Booze. And Pass the Booze is a 2018 Chestnut Colt, foaled in 2018, and is bred, Fader's Vision, out of Picadillo. And he was bred at Orange Valley and had a punchy but short racing career, exiting the end of 2023. So the last time Pass the Booze race was 2023. Last time, well, he actually exited his racing career, retired in 2023, and he's now 7 years old and gelded. And he's stabled at Caymanas Polo Club through Hyde Riding Academy, where he thrives a show dumping and trail riding career with stablemate Hovercraft. So they're now stablemates, Pass the Booze and Hovercraft, at the Caymanas Polo Club. On to post for race number 1. Best of luck.
So the first event, named for Pass the Booze, a show jumper at Caymanas Polo Club. This 2018 Chestnut Colt bred Fearless Vision out of Pecadillo at Orange Valley. Had a punchy but short racing career, exiting at the end of 2023. Now 7 years old and gelded, he's stabled at Caymanas Polo Club through Hyde Riding Academy, where he thrives at show jumping and trail riding horse with stablemate Hovercraft.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the first. This is the first of 10 races. Pass the Booze, this one named for. Show jumper at Caymanas Polo Club. And the Reggae 6 starts here. Reggae 6, a jackpot bonus, nearly $10 million. We're almost at $6 million in the pool. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Got a nice high five pool that's approaching 350,000. So high five pool approaching 350,000. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000, and the Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. Get your bets on.
This is a notice to all racing personnel. Please discard the SVREL single sheet final program that was printed on white paper for Saturday, November 22. The official program is printed on colored paper, yellow, blue, pink, green. The information in the track and pools is correct. SVREL apologizes for any inconvenience this may cause. Get your wagers on. High five on its way to 350,000. Rolling triple heading for 600,000. Reggae 6 getting closer to 6 million. Runners getting ready to load as they've opened the front of the gates. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Scratch number 3, Great Lightning. Grey Lightning has faulty gear. Grey Lightning a scratch. Take out Grey Lightning out of the first event. As any moment now, they will begin to load. Horse is now loading. First one in, Dixie Fire in gate 1. A money mission comes to 2. Haven't wagered, you need to hurry. African Beauty lining up to load at 4. African Beauty up to 4. Goes in. Shan Shan walks to 7. Shan Shan is in. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Rider off Moonlight Song to load at 8. So they try with this Moonlight Song. So Moonlight Song, delaying the start of the first event, now goes in. Brilliant Mind being led to 9. So loading up well underway. You need to hurry, get those bets in. Brilliant Mind goes in. Casually Yours walking to 12 till you ride to 11. Five to load. Attila and Paul Francis make their way toward gate 5. Attila goes in. Bad Tanisha. Second last time out. Bad Tanisha lining up to go into 6. So Bad Tanisha not quite ready to load. Has to be forced in. Life is Light is on the ground and the rider is clear and safe. So the vet will have to check that one. Star Aurora, the favorite, walking to 13. Star Aurora loads. We wait on Total Velocity and Life is Light. So Total Velocity is in. We may have another scratch in Life is Light. Life is Light scratched. Field in line for the first of 10. Starter not quite ready. They're off. Total Velocity till you ride. They get off slowest along with a Dixie Flyer and Casually Yours. Money Mission in the red cap sets off for that lead. Brilliant Mind. A Moonlight Song is toward the outside. African Beauty races up with the first 3 as they charge away now, leaving the half-mile marker. A Money Mission with that lead from Moonlight Song. Star Aura, the favorite, now chasing and getting closer all the while. African Beauty is next. Brilliant Mind races in behind. A break back to Bad Tanisha. Attila comes next. Casually Yours has made some progress, overtaken by Total Velocity. Shan runs a rail. A gap back to Till You Ride and Dixie Fire. They share last as they've turned for home at the top of the lane. And it is the favorite who has now taken charge up front. That's Star Aura and Robert Hallidine. They race away from them. Money Mission has faded back in second as Star Aura looks to be plundering this field, leaving the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It is all Star Aura. Star Aura running away from him in the first of 10. Star Aura eased down in the end. Brake lights coming on. Star Aura wins by double digits. Money Mission is next over Bad Tanisha, then Attila and Shan fifth. So Life is Light was scratched. On the advice of the vet, we had 2 scratches in the event, 3 Grey Lightning, 10 Life is Light.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number one, this one named for Past the Booze, show jumper at Caymanas Polo Club. Unofficial winner number 13, a Star Aura. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest. Little Wasp by Northern Fleet. Bred Elizabeth Lacosta, Ian Kong, and Raymond Rousseau. Own Elizabeth Lacosta and Daniel and Edward Parnell. Winning trainer, the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Warren Thompson, second. Number 2, Money Mission. Third, number 6, Bad Bad Tanisha. Fourth, number 5, Attila. And fifth, number 7, Shan Shan. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat.
They're off. Total velocity. Till you ride. They get off slowest along with a Dixie Flyer and Casually Yours. Money Mission in the red cap sets off for that lead. Brilliant Mind. A Moonlight Song is toward the outside. African Beauty races up with the first three as they charge away now, leaving the half-mile marker. A Money Mission with that lead from Moonlight Song. Star Aura, the favorite, now chasing and getting closer all the while. African Beauty is next. Brilliant Mind races in behind. A break back to Bad Bad Tanisha. Attila comes next. Casually Yours has made some progress, overtaken by Total Velocity. Shan Shan runs a rail. A gap back to Till You Ride and Dixie Fire. They share last as they've turned for home at the top of the lane. And it is the favorite who has now taken charge up front. That's Star Aura and Robert Hallidine. They race away from them. Money Mission has faded back in second as Star Aura looks to be plundering this field, leaving the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It is all Star Aura. Star Aura running away from them in the first of 10. Star Aura eased down in the end. Brake lights coming on. Star Aura wins by double digits. Money Mission is next over Bad Bad Tanisha, then Attila and Shan Shan fifth. Result of the first now official horses to the testing barn 6. Bad Bad Tanisha, 13 Star Aura. 6 and 13 go to be tested. Splits 24, 49, final time 110, margins 11 by 2. Today's second is the Shiza Manita. This impressive filly, bred natural selection out of Ahufa, captured hearts starting as a 2-year-old in 2016 and went on to be the 2017 Triple Crown winner, Super Stakes winner, and Diamond Mile winner. With such a phenomenal career, there was no question about the intention to enter breeding, and so with the indefinite suspension of racing during early COVID, she was retired to YS Stud Farm.
May I have your attention, please? Trainer Greshford Smith and Javanil Patterson to the stewards room. That's trainer Greshford Smith, Javanil Patterson, stewards room, please. And we have a rider change in race number 4, a jockey change. Race 4, number 3, Nolles Bushman. Make the rider Shaheem Gordon. Shaheem Gordon rides number 3, Nolles Bushman in race number 4.
This is Fierce and Fabulous. She began her racing career at Caymanas Park, where she had 31 starts and she won 5 races. Fierce would then came into the equestrian industry, where she was selected for a sport horse when she was ready to retire at the age of 5. She's been in a riding program for 10 years. She has competed for Jamaica at regional level at both dressage and jumping, and most recently she was introduced to eventing and cross country, which she really liked. These thoroughbreds, they take some time. She was never suited to leisure riding. She's got a big heart, she's got a little bit of fire in her, and she has a very intelligent mind. But this is a perfect example of a success story beyond the finish line. I'd like to thank the Racehorse Retirement Committee for this initiative, raising awareness of the aftercare of racehorses, not only to the equestrian stakeholders, but also the general public. The Equestrian Federation of Jamaica will do their part to ensure that the equine athletes have their place here and are supported and have a happy life beyond the finish line. The EFJ encourages responsible selection for racehorses and matching them to their rider. The journey takes time and patience is required. Right where I'm standing, 5 minutes away from me, there are 1,200 thoroughbred horses at Caymanas Race Park. And in good news, fun fact, these horses have been microchipped since 2006. And that's a great because they can easily be scanned and you can find out information on their breeding and their age. And that's the first step. You want to gather as much information as you can about this racehorse. Everything from its temperament, medical history, even if it has any vices, you want to know. And secondly, you want to certainly get an expert or an experienced horse person or coach that is familiar with retraining of racehorses. They need to be involved in this process, especially if the horse is being selected for an amateur rider or a young rider. Safety is paramount. And lastly, certainly with welfare, we want to have a vet involved. You want to have this horse thoroughly checked by a vet and ensure that it's sound enough to do exactly what's being asked of it in the sport, so it can go on to live a happy and healthy second career after the racetrack. A sport horse, and these are horses you would find in our competitions. They would be competing at national level here in Jamaica. They also compete for Jamaica at regional level, and they can compete internationally here on Jamaican soil at the FEI World Challenge events.
is Supreme Soul has taken charge once again and will win the Derby. The second leg of the Triple Crown. Sentient is second, Tricky One.
Hi, I'm Anthony Nunes. I'm a racehorse trainer at Caymanas Park for the last 30 years. I've been blessed enough to win 3 championships in 2019, 20 and 21. Alright, so in 2019, as I said, the Triple Crown was different. So it was Guineas, Derby, St. Leger, but there was also, April was the Guineas, Derby was always June. So in May, we ran him in the Governor's Cup, which was running 10 furlongs against 3-year-olds, and he won that as well.
Furlong pole, Tuna Ciliata on the far side, and now Supreme Soul gets going. Sentient and Duke are over against the rail. It is Supreme Soul out in front in the 2,000 guineas. Anthony Nunes says Supreme Soul wins it over Tuna Ciliata. The best front race ever as they run toward the final 16th. It's Sentient over on the rail. Supreme Soul now gets going. Tricky One, the surprise of the party, but Supreme Soul carries the big weight to victory in the Governor's Cup, beating Sentient.
Then we went on to the Derby. We won the Derby.
Supreme Soul now battling back on the outside with a tremendous rally. It is Supreme Soul. He won the 2,000 guineas. Supreme Soul has taken charge once again and will win the Derby. The second leg of the Triple Crown. Sentient is second.
And then the interesting one now was the last one to close the Triple Crown. And why I say that was interesting, I had 4 horses in the race, of which 3 of the 4 I thought had a legitimate chance of beating him. So it's always, you want him to win the Triple Crown, but you want to give all the other horses you have a chance in the race with other owners. So it was actually a nail bite for me. So during the running of that race with the St. Leger, at the top of the straight, he actually wasn't in front. My other horse, Tuna Ciliata, was in front. The filly Princess Ava was behind that one, and then Supreme Soul was third, and he ducked down to the inside rail. So furlong out, I knew I was going to win the St. Leger as a trainer, but right behind him were my 4 horses, and right beside him was Tuna Ciliata in a ding-dong battle, and I'm going, oh my Lord, I can't cheer for anybody, but deep down inside, obviously I wanted Supreme to win because it would have been my first Triple Crown winner. So anyway, head bob, and he got through because the bob before was Tuna Ciliata, and the bob at the winning post, he used that nice long neck that he has, and he got home.
For the extreme outside, that Sentient knuckling out. Tuna Ciliata now begins to come with a surprising run. Supreme Soul, Tuna Ciliata worrying him. As they arrive at the furlong pole, Tuna Ciliata points. Here is Princess Ava. Supreme Soul is rallying on the rail. What a St. Leger inside the final 16. Tuna Ciliata fighting. Supreme Soul coming once again. Supreme Soul and Tuna Ciliata have gone.
So that was obviously an extremely proud moment for us. Not only as a racing stable, but obviously of Supreme Soul. So after that, we decided, and with the help of the Jamaica Racing Commission, is that we would take a shot at the Caribbean Classic because it was going to be held in Florida at Gulfstream Park. Unfortunately for him, he got a little snotty nose about 3 days before the race, and he ran poorly. I think he ran 7th or 8th, and he ran down the track, but he was a horse that always liked to be near the front end, and he was near the back from the get-go, and it was basically a failure.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Miss Cherry, make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, First Offense, 50.5 or 111. 5, My Sunshine, 49 or 108. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, catch 9 heading for 700,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
No problems there for the 1 to 5 favorite Star Aurora. Last race in March and comes back and gets a team enough field to work with and really disposes of the opposition. Robert Hadley for Jason Acosta. No doubt about the winner there, Star Aurora. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 4,337 with 4.4 million plus in the net pool there. It's now on to the start of the catch time, and this is for She's a Man Eater, Broodmare, YS Stud Farm. And we have a field of 6. They go 1,000 meters round the restricted allowance. 3 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4 and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3. The purse here is 820,000. Top selection goes to number 1, Miss Cherry, half sister to Jamaica Cup winner, Mojito. Also owned and bred Richard Azan, Alexander Haber, and of course also trained by Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Famer, and Radish Roman did duties there aboard Mojito on Jamaica Cup Day. So Miss Cherry, runner up the last 3 outings. So she's knocking at the door, and it appears as if the door is going to open today. Your 1 to 2 favorite is Miss Cherry. Number 6, Amazing Force, now trained by Anthony Nunes. Delaware Bahar picks up the mount. First time they administered. This horse has the distinction of beating none other than Come Home to Me and Run Judy Run when released the mare certificate February last year. Looks extremely well, sharp and ready. And if Amazing Force can improve on that first by 3 lengths over Come Home to Me and Run Judy Run, he'll beat Miss Cherry, and he looks the part. Number 3, Smart Trick gets 3 to 1. The Cardinals Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes has 2 entries here in Smart Trick and Amazing Force. Smart Trick has been at the level for some time now, and he clearly has caught the pace, and he should give another honest effort. Indestructible, number 2, gets 11 to 1. Stepped up the 7 furlongs last time out, made a bit at the half mile and quarter pole, but then weakened. Understandably, now comes back in distance the 5 round, and he's likely to make it close as well. Make it 1632 in the She's a Man Eater on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Miss Cherry over Amazing Force, Smart Trick, and Indestructible. Catch line pool is 750,000 and triple is at 350,000. It's now post time for the second event. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gate, and the runner's about to start to load. Miss Cherry heads to gate 1. Miss Cherry goes in. That's the 1 to 5 favorite. Firm choice. Smart Trick will be next at 3. Smart Trick goes in. First Offense heads to gate 4. First Offense is in. My Sunshine heads to 5. Goes in. Amazing Force lining up for 6. Amazing Force loads. Indestructible, the final one to load. Rider comes down. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. Working on Indestructible. Gate 2 is open to encourage this one to load. So that's the one we wait on, Indestructible. part of the way in. Indestructible is in. 5 furlongs round the trip. Starter Timmel is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Amazing Force, though, backing out of it along with Indestructible. As Smart Trick blazes that trail, and Smart Trick goes on with it. Right against the rail, that's Miss Cherry. Coming out wide, that's a first. That's My Sunshine. So it's Smart Trick in front of My Sunshine. Miss Cherry right against the rail. Just on the outside, that's First Offense. Then comes Indestructible. And just on the outside of Indestructible, that's Amazing Force. It's Smart Trick on that lead, blazing the trail about 3 lengths in front of First Offense. Now begin to challenge. Smart Trick in front. First Offense coming on the outside, coming up against the rail. That is My Sunshine, but it's still Smart Trick. Indestructible begins to get rolling. Smart Trick in front under plenty pressure. Smart Trick coming to the furlong pole, still has that lead. Indestructible winding up on the inside, in the middle, right on the outside. That's First Offense. It's a good race. Smart Trick still resolute on that lead. Indestructible. Smart Trick refusing to lose this afternoon. Smart Trick beating Indestructible. Then comes First Offense and Amazing Force back in fourth. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Shiza Manita, broodmare at YS Stud Farm. Number 3, Smart Trick, 4-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick. Crafty Lady by Stormcraft. Bred Weiss, 1955 Limited. Own Andrew Donalds. Train Anthony Babanunas, the winning rider. The Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas. The groom, Akil McKenzie. Second, number 2, Indestructible. Third, number 4, First Offense. And fourth, number 6, Amazing Force. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1. They're off and racing. That's a good line. Amazing Force, though, backing out of it along with Indestructible. As Smart Trick blazes that trail, and Smart Trick goes on with it. Right against the rail, that's Miss Cherry. Coming out wide, that's a first. That's My Sunshine. So it's Smart Trick in front of My Sunshine. Miss Cherry right against the rail. Just on the outside, that's First Offense. Then comes Indestructible. And just on the outside of Indestructible, that's Amazing Force. It's Smart Trick on that lead. Blazing the trail about 3 lengths in front of First Offense. Now begin to challenge. Smart Trick in front. First Offense coming on the outside. Coming up against the rail. That is a My Sunshine. But it's still Smart Trick. Indestructible begins to get rolling. Smart Trick in front under plenty pressure. Smart Trick coming to the furlong pole, still has that lead. Indestructible winding up on the inside, in the middle, right on the outside. That's First Offense. It's a good race. Smart Trick still resolute on that lead. Indestructible. Smart Trick refusing to lose this afternoon. Smart Trick beating Indestructible. Then comes First Offense and Amazing Force back in fourth.
Horses to the barn. 3, Smart Trick. 6, Amazing Force. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-1. They raced 5 furlongs round in 102-1. The margins are neck by 1 1/4. Race 3 coming up, Sotomayor. Sotomayor, this 2016 champion 2-year-old, sired by Traditional out of the mare Runaway Julie at Ham Stables, famously beat Shiza Manita in the 105th running of the Jamaica 2-year-old stakes, causing an uproar. After a break from racing, he made a notable return in 2018, winning other races before retiring in 2020 and transitioning to join the Jamaica Constabulary Force at the officer rank with the Mounted Troop Division. There he served faithfully while on traffic patrol, walks to Parliament and visits to schools. He was known for his sweet temperament with children and adults alike. The JRC and the JCF salute him for his service as he passed on earlier this year.
Hello, Jamaica. My name is Stacy Clark, and I'm proud to represent the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, a North American organization committed to ensuring racehorses have bright and fulfilling futures once their racing days are over. Aftercare is not just about giving back to these incredible athletes who give us so much joy. It's about opening doors and showing new opportunities to the world on just how versatile and remarkable these thoroughbreds are. We are thrilled to support Jamaica's very first Aftercare Day. This is a fantastic step forward in promoting aftercare initiatives and celebrating these careers of these amazing horses. On behalf of the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, I'd like to commend Jamaica for leading in this very important effort. Aftercare is a global responsibility, and events like this highlight the power of partnerships, ensuring a bright future for our thoroughbreds. Thank you for joining us and celebrating the value of aftercare and the true incredible potential of OTTBs. Let's make this day an unforgettable one.
Don't forget, coming up in race number 3, we have a very nice play spot 8 carryover. A carryover in excess 455,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 247,000. And also starting here is the quick 4. Quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 117,000. And over at Simulcast, we have the full slate of the tracks on Saturday at Simulcast. And we have 2 carryovers to tell you about. The GP6 has a carryover in excess nearly 110,000. GP6, a carryover there in excess or nearly 110,000. And later on at Del Mar, there's a carryover just under 100,000. So just a fraction of the action in Simulcast this afternoon. A lot of money to be won on Simulcast. And this is where the play spot 8 starts. Massive carryover in the play spot 8, 455,000.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also a native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and a native bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 3. This one named for Sotomayor. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 7, Shiboom, goes with 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Remember, the play spot 8 has a carryover in excess of 455,000, a single winner bonus in excess of 247,000, and the quick 4 single winner bonus in excess of 117,000. Get your wagers on. 4 minutes to post.
The She's a Man Eater goes to Smart Trick. The Wild Security Cardinals ran to Anthony Nunes and owner $100 making most of it in there. Smart Trick in a smart performance. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,953 with 4.4 million plus in the net pool there. Catch stand starts off with 206 live tickets and over 686,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the third. It's for Sotomayor, now an officer of the Mounted Troop Police Division of the Jamaica Constabulary Force. So Sotomayor retired and is now an officer of the Mounted Troop Division of the JCF. A field of 8 to kick off for place for 8, which has a carryover of over 455,000. Jackpot over 247,000, and the quick 4 begins here as well. Jackpot 117,000 plus, and both the quick 4 and place for 8 have a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. The big favorite is number 3. Tigray Express has won 7 of his last 9, goes for his 5th consecutive win. He's banging form and has proven himself to be better than the average 500,000 claimer. Reports first out the claim, now trained by Philip Elliott for owner of the Roughneck. Radish Roman picks up the mount for the third consecutive occasion. Tigray Express could very well make it 5 in a row. Number 2, Wilson, runner-up behind Tigray Express, 2 of the last 5 races. So he's going to have his work cut out for him. But he reports from a newborn, now trained by Marlon Anderson, Oshadin Robinson. He's in the saddle. Marlon Anderson, 18 starters so far this year, no placings as yet. Oshadin Robinson, 16 mounts so far this year, 2 run-up efforts. So Wilson looks to take both the jockey and the trainer off the mark for the season. And in the claiming races, first off the claim, very significant to note that the horses can definitely turn the form around. So this Wilson up against it versus Tigray Express. But let's see if both trainers have done their homework, so to speak, and are able to get the horses to perform at their optimum best or even better than the previous connections did. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, so interesting to see the rematch how to unfold here. 1-2 Tigray Express, 7-2 Wilson. Number 8 is High Diplomacy, reports first off the claim as well. Now trained by Jason Acosta, claimed for 500,000 on the 6th of September when run-up to Wilson, second by 2 3/4 lengths to Wilson at even money. That day Wilson went off at odds of 7-2. Now you're getting 3-1 for both Wilson and High Diplomacy. 57 kilos the weight for High Diplomacy versus 53 kilos the weight for Wilson. So it's going to be an interesting rematch here. And let's see how High Diplomacy will perform, coming from the high-powered barn of Jason Acosta. Of the others, number 1, Expeditious could be the one you're looking for to complete the superfecta. This one gets 8-1. Dane Dawkins rider Paul Smith. And this one also reports from a change of barn. And interesting, Sotomayor on Racehorse Aftercare race day. Make it 3-2, 8-1. My order of preference, Tigray Express over Wilson, High Diplomacy, and Expeditious. Place per date pool, 1.1 million and climbing. Your quick 4 pool is at 300,000 and climbing. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get your bets on now, and best of luck.
Horse is now loading for the 3rd, the Sotomayor. Expeditious in along with Wilson. So 2 have loaded. Gates 3 and 4 left open. And the favorite, of course, Tigray Express at 1-2. So they seem to be trying with Curlin's Flight at 5. Curlin's Flight up and in. Maya goes in at 6. Shibumin at 7. High Diplomacy coming into 8 at 7-2 in the betting. A riderless Great Trick being pulled to 4. Tigray Express, the 1-2 favorite. Walking around gate 3, that's where Tigray Express will come from. 6-year-old bay horse. Traditional Kiri by Birdstone the breeding. So Great Trick riderless comes into 3 locked away. Next up will be a Great Trick at 4. The mount of Roger Lahaut. He's off and waiting on Great Trick to load at 4. Great Trick being pulled into 4. Great Trick looks to be in, rider up. Field in line. 6.5 furlongs. Michael Sims is ready. And they're off. Great Trick misses it. Kept at the back early. Curlin's Flight took off quickly. Rushing through to take them on, that's Tigre Express. And Tigre Express grabs that lead. High Diplomacy racing on the outside. Curlin's Flight in between horses. Wilson now on the go. There goes the Grey Shaboom as Curlin's Flight is forced back into 5th. They charge down the back stretch, have left the 5. Great Trick races up next, ahead of Expeditious, and Maya trails the field. A half a mile to run. They go spinning into the turn for home, and out in front, Tigre Express, the favourite, continues to hold that lead by 2.5 to 3 lengths. High Diplomacy urged a bit to get closer. Wilson also under an urge. The Grey Shaboom races next. 6 lengths separates that bunch as they flash past the 3. A break of some 3.5 lengths back to Curlin's Flight. A Great Trick is under a drive. Meyer is 5 lengths in behind them, and Expeditious out of it at the moment as the field come turning at the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and Tigre Express holds on to that lead. High Diplomacy under a bustling ride will try to get to the leader, but it is Tigre Express continuing to fend them off, arriving at the furlong pole with what looks to be a clear advantage. High Diplomacy getting the left-hand stick, but still not closing on the fleet of foot. Tigre Express a 16th of a mile to catch Tigre Express and the champion jockey Radish Roman. Guess what? They won't do it. Tigre Express eased down in the end, wins by maybe 6 over High Diplomacy, then Wilson, Expeditious, Maya, and Shaboom. We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 3, Tigre Express, a 32, submitted 2 void in a 30-way shake. Dalton Serju claims Tigre Express for Anthony Chin. Tigre Express claimed by trainer Dalton Serju for owner Anthony Chin.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Sotomayor, Officers Mounted Troop Police Division. Number 3, Tigray Express. A 6-year-old bay horse by Traditional, Kiri by Birdstone, bred Thomas Prognell, owned Roughneck, trained Philip Elliott, the winning rider, the champion jockey Radish, the Sneaky Fox Roman, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Robert Brown. Second, number 8, High Diplomacy. The third, number 2, Wilson. Fourth, number 1, Expeditious. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 flat.
And they're off. Great Trick misses it. Kept at the back early. Curlin's Flight took off quickly. Rushing through to take them on, that's Tigray Express. And Tigray Express grabs that lead. High Diplomacy racing on the outside. Curlin's Flight in between horses. Wilson now on the go. There goes the Grey Shaboom as Curlin's Flight is forced back into fifth. They charge down the back stretch, have left the 5. Great Trick races up next, ahead of Expeditious, and Maya trails the field. A half a mile to run. They go spinning into the turn for home, and out in front, Tigray Express, the favorite, continues to hold that lead by 2.5 to 3 lengths. High Diplomacy urged a bit to get closer. Wilson also under an urge. The Grey Shaboom races next. 6 lengths separates that bunch as they flash past the 3. A break of some 3.5 lengths back to Curlin's Flight. A Great Trick is under a drive. Meyer is 5 lengths in behind them, and Expeditious out of it at the moment as the field come turning at the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run, and Tigray Express holds on to that lead. High Diplomacy under a bustling ride will try to get to the leader, but it is Tigray Express continuing to fend them off, arriving at the furlong pole with what looks to be a clear advantage. High Diplomacy getting the left-hand stick, but still not closing on the fleet of foot. Tigray Express has 16th of a mile to catch Tigray Express and the champion jockey Radish Roman. Guess what? They won't do it. Tigray Express eased down in the end, wins by maybe 6 over High Diplomacy. Then Wilson, Expeditious, Maya, and Shaboom. Results of the third, now official horses to the testing barn. 3, Tigre Express. 6, Maya. 3 and 6 go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-1, 116-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 124. The margin's 5.5 by 3/4. So now we move on to race 4, named for Supreme Soul. After a superb career marked by being the 2019 Triple Crown winner and 2019 Horse of the Year under the ridership of jockey Shane Ellis and being a 2019 Caribbean Classic entrant, this Soul Warrior Beware Baby Chestnut Colt transitioned from racing in 2022 at 6 years old into the ownership of Anthony Babanunis. Now 9 years old and still as fit as a racehorse, the staff and family of the stables truly enjoy his presence, and he continues to enjoy his time at the track working as a stable pony. You can see him out on the racetrack most mornings.
Hello, I'm Pamela Lawson from the JSPCA, and I want to talk to you about promoting positive animal welfare, which only fosters compassion and makes us better people. It is a responsibility we must all share to ensure animals live the life they deserve, positive and cruel-free. It takes a lot of efforts for the better treatment of our animals, and it's all our responsibility to make some effort, especially with the Racehorse Retirement Program, which is now aptly called Beyond the Finish Line. We can advocate, educate, rehabilitate, and rehome, and it is my sincere hope that together with the support of all stakeholders within the industry, we will make and create a sustainable and successful program that benefits all.
Horses take the track for the fourth, named for Supreme Soul. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And nitty-bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Splendid Vision, injured. Number 3, Nala's Bushman, goes with the 52 kilos. The rider, Shaheem Gordon. 5, Silent Cat, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6, Tiger Amidat, the correct weight, 57 kilos, the allotted weight. 7, Shashamani Dance, 54 or 119. 8, Dancing in the Breeze, also 54 or 119. 10, K-Boy, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here, single winner bonus in excess of 166,000. Early 5-star on the way to 400,000, rolling triple 300,000. 1 minute, get your wagers on.
No problems there for the big favorite, Tigre Express. Radish Robert riding for Philip Elliott and owner of the Roughneck. That's now 8 of the last 10 races that Tigre Express has won, and a consecutive 5 wins in a row, of course. So Tigre Express indeed has proven himself to be better than the average 500,000 claimers. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 1,887 with 4.4 million plus in the net pool there. And the Catch 9, 191 live tickets, over 680,000 in that net pool. It's time for the start of the early 5-star. Race 4 is for Supreme Soul, former Triple Crown winner, 2019 Triple Crown winner actually. And he's now a stable pony. And of course, at the stables of his trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. A field of 10 given the scratch of the ball and splendid vision. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. The purse here is 700,000. Down to 350 is the Anthony Nunes trained Tiger Midat. And this one won at 500,000 on the 5th of October, making most of the run there, chased from second for a long way before going through and beat Diamond Rock and Solar Black. Now down to 350, and Radish Roman picks up the mount once again. And Tiger Midat, your 1-5 favorite, looks extremely hard to beat. Last dance number 2, ultra consistent mare. She has been on the frame 9 of her last 10, and the other outing where she didn't make the frame, she was 5th, going a mile, stretched out too far that day. Then Dalton picks up the mount for Michael Marlowe and owner breeder New Bull Limited, 9-2. The second choice in betting last dance on consistency should definitely be earning her keep. Number 3, Niles Bushman gets 25-1. He's a late closer, and we rely on a strong pace ahead of him to be at his best in deep stretch. Look for Niles Bushman to be finishing well from off the pace. Towards the outside, number 11, Bad Investment. This one gets 24-1. Run up 2 starts back to Casual Peach. That was over 6.5 furlongs, and now gets a half a furlong on the travel. I look for a decent enough effort here from that Bad Investment. My charge, number 4, Hiho Primero. Stunning upset on us at 75-1 with Jaheim Addison in the saddle. Now it's 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mamdine that picks up the mount, and he was the jockey on board my first winner, Home Alone, in 2023. So let's hope that Christopher Mamdine can get this Hiho Primero to perform just as good as he did last time out. He's hiked the scale up to 56 kilos, but he has a good bloodline out of the traditional dam. He had Arena, and that's along the line of Larena as well as Regina Savage, and he's fairly well bred. Going here for the big favorite at 1-5. The morning line odds was 1-5, and he's at 1-5 now, so the morning line man has got it right thus far. 6-2-3-11. Tiger Mead at last dance, Niles Bushman, and Bad Investment.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. Early 5-star begins there. Early 5-star approaching 500,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And a high 5 pool close to 200,000. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gate, so therefore the loading up will start shortly. Horses loading. Loading for the 4th. Last Dance is in at a 2. Niles Bushman in at 3. So horses loading. Loading for the Supreme Soul. Your Premier is next at 4. A Silent Cat heads to gate 5. A Silent Cat is in. Dancing in the Breeze to gate number 8. Shashamane Dance will join at 7. Shashamane Dance is in. Jet Ski Girl to gate 9. Rider comes down from Tiger Amid at 1-5, the firm choice. K-Boy in at 10. So 2 to load. Bad Investment, and Tiger Amidat. Bad Investments load. 1 to load, the 1 to 5 favorite, Tiger Amidat. Anthony Baba Nunes and Radish the Sticky Fox Roman looking for a double. Working on Tiger Amidat. Still refusing this Tiger Amidat. A bit stubborn. That's the one we wait on. And some good news for the very late bettors. There's a chance you may get a ticket. Tiger Amidat backs away from gate 6. Still working on Tiger Amidat. Tiger Amidat misbehaving behind the starting gates. Still trying to coax this one in. That's the one we wait on. Rest of the field standing quietly. So the starter's assistant may be employing something, a different strategy. Once again, the Tiger Amidat led to gate 6. More manpower being applied. And still Tiger Amidat holds up the start. 7 furlong the trip. Tiger Amidat, part of the way in. Tiger Amidat is in. The Sneaky Fox will climb aboard. 7 furlong the trip, and we're ready for race number 4. Starter Timmel holds the field. Maybe 1 or 2 unsettled. And now they're off and racing. Last dance, Nala's Bushman misses it, and racing at the back of the field, Io Primerido wants that lead out wide. That is a Bad Investment, and Bad Investment goes on from Io Primero. Right against the rail, that's a Shashamani dance. Overtaken by a K-Boy going out wide, and they go past the 6 and head toward the 5 furlong point on the course. Then comes Last Dance, Tiger Amidat recovering. Also there, that Silent Cat, about a length and a half before we come to Dancing in the Breeze, about 6 or 7 to Jet Ski Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that's Nala's Bushman. Going past the 4 and heading to the 3, and it is on that lead and bouncing easily. That's Bad Investment. Tracked all the while by Io Primera. K-Boy watches them. Watch on the outside. Tiger Amidat making stealthy progress. Coming on the rail, that's Last Dance. There are about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Silent Cat. Then comes Shashamani Dance, Dancing in the Breeze. Nala's Bushman, and at the back of the field, Jet Ski Girl, but it is still on that lead. Bad Investment in front. K-Boy trying to come forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Last Dance. Bad Investment keeping on from Last Dance, and Last Dance now goes on to go on that. That's Last Dance in front on the outside. Here comes Tiger Amidat. It's Tiger Amidat and Last Dance. Tiger Amidat looks to be doing the better from Last Dance, and it's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Anthony Baba Nunes. Tiger Amidat beats Last Dance. Then comes K-Boy. Bad Investment. Got tied for 5th.
We have claims. Number 4, Hijo Primero. 1 submitted. Alfonso Harris for Derek Richards. Alfonso Harris claims Hijo Primero for Derek Richards. 43 claims submitted for number 6, Tiger Amidat. 7 void. O'Neill Markland for himself. O'Neill Markland claims Tiger Amidat for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Supreme Soul, a stable pony for Anthony Babanunes. Unofficial winner number 6, a Tiger Amidat, 5-year-old bay horse by Danish Dynaformer, main asset by Giants Causeway. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited owns Stefan Reinsing. It's the second win on the card for the winning trainer Anthony Babanunes, and it's also the second for the champion jockey, Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. The groom, Tariq Taylor, second. A number 2, Last Dance. Third, number 10, K-Boy. Fourth, number 11, Bad Investment. And the fifth, number 4, Io Primero. Final time for 7 furlongs, 132 and 1. And now they're off and racing. Last dance, Nala's Bushman misses it and racing at the back of the field. Dio Primero wants that lead out wide. That is a bad investment, and bad investment goes on from Io Primero. Right against the rail, that's a Shashamani dance, overtaken by a K-Boy going out wide, and they go past the 6 and head toward the 5 furlong point on the course. Then comes last dance, Tiger Amidat recovering. Also there, that Silent Cat, about a length and a half before we come to Dancing in the Breeze, about 6 or 7 to Jet Ski Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that's Nala's Bushman. Going past the 4 and heading to the 3, and it is on that lead and bouncing easily. That's bad investment. Tracked all the while by Io Primera. K-Boy watches them. Watch on the outside. Tiger Amida making stealthy progress. Coming on the rail. That's last dance. There are about 3 or 4 lengths in front of Silent Cat. Then comes Shashamani Dance, dancing in the breeze. Nala's Bushman, and at the back of the field, Jet Ski Girl, but it is still on that lead. Bad investment in front. K-Boy trying to come forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Last Dance. Bad investment keeping on from Last Dance, and Last Dance now goes on to go on. That's Last Dance in front on the outside. Here comes Tiger Amidat. It's Tiger Amidat and Last Dance. Tiger Amidat looks to be doing the better from Last Dance, and it's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Anthony Baba Nunes. Tiger Amidat beats Last Dance. Then comes K-Boy. Bad investment. Got tied for 5th.
Your attention, please. Gresswood Smith and Ian Spence, both wanted in the storage room. Gresswood Smith, Ian Spence, please go now to the storage room. Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3. Nala's Bushman. 6. Tiger Amidat. 3 and 6 go to be tested. The splits were 25-1, 50 and 3, 118. They raced 7 furlongs in 132-1. The margins 2 1/4 by 4 1/4.
So after that, we decided, and with the help of the Jamaica Racing Commission, is that we would take a shot at the Caribbean Classic because it was going to be held in Florida at Gulfstream Park. Unfortunately for him, he got a little snotty nose about 3 days before the race, and he ran poorly. I think he ran 7th or 8th, and he ran down the track. But he was a horse that always liked to be near the front end, and he was near the back from the get-go, and it was basically a failure. So when he came back home, obviously he didn't come in great shape because he was really had lost a lot of weight. But it was just so happy to have him back home. I remember the day at the airport, I believe me and Dr. Ramlan had tears in our eyes because it was almost like this was a son that was lost that came back home. So it was a wonderful feeling to have him back home. And so we kept him for a couple of months, and then we tried to race him, and we wanted to win one more with him, and we were successful in doing so. He won an overnight allowance race again.
Attempt the rally from in behind them as they run toward the 316th. It's race car Supreme Soul asked to come again on the outside, along with Summer Sun in the brown cap, Sentient in the red cap on the rail, now asked to kick in. This is a heck of a race. Crimson now also asked to join the fray. It's 4 across the course. Supreme Soul nearest to us, along with Summer Sun on the far side, Sentient and the flying Crimson. Supreme Soul is back.
Proceeded, he started to deteriorate as far as his abilities weren't the same, having gone through what he went through, and then he developed a slight increase in the size of his right fetlock joint, and we retired him. And Graham, I'm very grateful that Siobhan Mirage gave him to me as a pony, as I always had a pony at my stable, and my previous pony, which was an American quarter horse, retired, and I needed one. And Supreme has just fit the bill. I mean, like white on rice. He absolutely loves it. He feels a part of it again. He's not one of those horses who I thought would enjoy turning out on a farm doing nothing but eating grass. You know, he was such a competitor. He gave it his all in horse racing, and I just knew that he just had a feeling that, you know, that he would enjoy this job, and boy has he. I'm sure your footage would show he looks like any one of my racehorses. He has a beautiful coat, good body, good weight. He's a joy to be around. You go and visit him, he'll try and nip you and bite you like when he was in racing. You know, he's really a part of the Nunes family, to be honest, and that will forever be, and he will never ever leave, and he will always will be with me. And if I retire and he's still alive, he's got to come with me. So, you know, it sounds like that's not the truth, but that's a fact. I mean, my children love him. I can't explain to you. Even the staff, they walk past him and continue to play with him as if he's one of the young ones racing now. So, and that is what, you know, is important, and we'd like to see more of all over the world, but especially in Jamaica, is that our racehorses, not because he's a Triple Crown winner, but for any of our racehorses that, you know, for whatever reason, whether they're lacking in ability after a certain age or they're now lame, you know, there's nothing like a horse after horse racing to have a second career, whether it be polo, equestrian,
Horses take the track for the fifth. It's the Blow Baby Blow. Electra Trail Riding Horse, Sand and Saddle. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. And number 3, Ants Attack, make the weight 54.5 or 120. 4, Miss Linton, 51.5 or 114. 5, Blinding Light, 53 or 117. Scratch 6, Storm Boy, injured. 8, Joe Blaine, 50.5 or 111. 9, Briscoe, 51 or 112. 11, Handyman, 50.5 or 111. 12, Newland Lynx, 51.5 or 114. 13, Double the Cash, 54 or 119. 14, Spitz and Khan, 54 or 119. Wagering offered on the event Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight Six begins, and the Twilight Six almost at 6 million. Get your wagers on.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Omar Williams, please go now to the stewards room. That's trainer Omar Williams, wanted in the stewards room.
No problems there for the howling favorite Tiger Medat in the Supreme Soul on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. And of course, Supreme Soul trained by Anthony Nunes, and the Supreme Soul is a pony at the Anthony Nunes stable, so it was quite fitting that he won this race with Tiger Medat, the 1-5 favorite. So the morning line odds were accurate. 1-5 for Tiger Medat, and looking at the morning line price there for race number 3, 1-2 for Tigre Express. So the morning line man got it right. Back-to-back races, 1-2 Tigre Express. And the off-time price, of course, for Tiger Mead at 1-5. Live ticket count on the Rega 6, 1,863. So a very popular Rega 6 thus far, $4.4 million in the net pool there. Remember, the jackpot is 9.9 million plus. And the Catch 9 live ticket count, 188 and 686,000 plus in that net pool. It's now time for the start of the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. Race number 5 is so Blow Baby Blow. And Blow Baby Blow is now a trail riding horse at Sanded Saddle. So that one nicely retired at the Sanded Saddle Resort. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred, 5 years up, nuns of 2. And importees, 5 up maidens, they go 800 meters straight. The purse 720,000. The field of 14 declared to go poster. Scratch number 6, Storm Boy. We're down to a field of 13. Top choice for me is now horse number 7. And that's Shadow of a Doubt. Shadow of a Doubt. Demar Williams, Archer, Dennis Shame, 4x4 3/4 last time out to Coalition, Briscoe and Steen. Is in a rematch with Briscoe and Steen. Briscoe drawn post 9, Steen drawn post 1. You're getting 8-1 there for Shadow of a Doubt, whose only win came at 5-4 on straight on the 19th of October last season. So this Shadow of a Doubt at 8-1 looks to have a lot of value. Number 4 is Miss Linton, the favorite at 8-5, runs best when least expected today. She's expected to run well. So will she run well or won't she? Richie Shakes, right, Robert friends. They have teamed up to win recently with Bobby Too Bad. They're looking for the good form to continue. Miss Linton, 8-5. Let's hope that she's going to be in a generous mood today, because if she's not, you know that she'll not be able to deliver. Let's keep our fingers crossed that this one now at 6-5 will be able to justify the favoritism. Number 9 is Briscoe. This one ran second. First attempt at nuns of 2 behind Coalition. In that same race, Steen was third. That same race, Shadow of Doubt was fourth. So Briscoe should have just as good a chance as both Shadow of a Doubt and Steen. Everett Clunas picks up the mount for Orange. Adams tongue tie taken off. Look for Briscoe now at 7-2 to be in the thick of things to the very end. And the other horse of interest is number 5, Blinding Light, runner-up 3 of the last 4. And he's getting closer and closer to winning, but now takes on non-winners of 2. But last time out, raced at the 200,000 level among multiple winners and was able to finish second behind Dawn Almighty. So Blinded Light, back among nuns of 2 now, should at least be able to earn his keep. It's the Blow Baby Blow on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day. Going here for number 7, Shadow of a Doubt, to get the better of number 4, Miss Linton, then 9, Briscoe, and 5, Blinded Light. Twilight 6 pool now 6.5 million and climbing. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
Please note we have a late scratch. Horse number 11, Handyman. That one is injured. So scratch number 11, Handyman. Earlier we had a number 6, Storm Boy. So scratch Storm Boy and scratch number 11, Handyman. We have another scratch, number 7, Shadow of a Doubt. So also scratch number 7, Shadow of a Doubt. And let's go down to the winners enclosure for the presentation in the Rockin' Robin Handicap race number 5. And we have the best dressed groom. Presentation made by Adrian Robin Taylor. And it's the best dressed groom, Farron Hall. And he has a Steen in this event. So congratulations, Farron Hall, in this installment of the Rockin' Robin Handicap. So the runners are at the post. Race number 5, the runners at the post. This is the Blow Baby Blow Electra Trail Riding Horse, Sand and Saddle. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 7.5 million. And we have yet another scratch to report. Scratch number 13. Scratch number 13. Double the cash. Double the cash now scratched. That one is scratched on the advice of the vet. So scratch number 13. So total scratches are 6 Storm Boy, 7 Shadow of a Doubt, 11 Handyman, and 13 Double the Cash. And once again, please join us in the winners enclosure, the Rockin' Robin Handicap. And this time it's for the best presented horse. Best presented horse adjust to be Steen and Farron Hall taking home the best presented horse prize and the best dressed groom. And once again, Adrian Robin Taylor presents to Farron Hall. Congratulations, Farron Hall. Job well done.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. First one in Beautiful Moon at gate 2. So horse is loading. Ants Attack joins at 3. Blinding Light in at 5. Joe Blaine walking forward. Joe Blaine will load at 8. 14-1, Joe Blaine, the favorite here. Miss Linton, number 4, at 4-5, and she's not yet in. Briscoe loads at 9. They're trying with Steen at 1. Spitz and Khan is in at 14. Miss Linton in at 4. Fielded line and sent off. Steen breaks well on the far side. Beautiful Moon showing some early dash. Miss Linton is in the center in the blue and white. Blinding Light in the yellow just off Miss Linton. Racing up in the red silks, that's a Newland Lynx toward us. Joe Blaine just in behind in the green cap. Briscoe is asked to make some good ground as they sort themselves out and leave the quarter pole behind them. Newland Lynx is the one with that lead. Newland Lynx in the red silks holding the lead. Briscoe now trying to close the gap. Miss Linton has more running to do along with Steen on the far side. Blinding Light just in behind them, but it's Newland Lynx. Here now is a Briscoe challenging strongly. Newland Lynx just a leader by a half a length. Briscoe continues to cut into it. Newland Lynx opening up a length and a long tail, and Newland Lynx will come away to take it over Briscoe. Steen. Miss Linton, Blinding Light is 5th.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Blow Baby Blow Electra Trail Riding Horse, Stand and Saddle. Number 12, the Newland Lynx, 5-year-old bay horse by Admiral Alex. Empress Nicole by Emperor Hall. Bred Nicole Hunter. Own Ian Lodge. Train Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, Garvin Harris. The groom, Carlton Brown. Second, number 9, Briscoe. Third, number 1, Steen. Fourth, number 4, Miss Linton. And the fifth, number 5, Blinding Light. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 49 and 4. As enclosure once again for another installment of the Rocking Robin Handicap. This time it's for the winning connection. Winning connections of Ian Lodge and Barrington Bernard collects their prize of $50,000 from Adrian Robin Taylor. Congratulations to the winning connections in the Rocking Robin Handicap, race number 5.
So next up, race 6, named for Double Crown, a trail riding horse, Chocker Caribbean Adventure. Double Crown, a 2017 colt, American bred Bellamy Road out of Salty Talk, had a successful and punchy racing career between 2020 and 2022 under the leadership of trainer Passad, and later retired to Chocker Cove Adventures, where life now involves trail riding and swimming with numerous guests in St. Anne over the last 3 years. Fielded line and sent off. Steen breaks well on the far side. Beautiful Moon showing some early dash. Miss Linton is in the center in the blue and white. Blinding Light in the yellow just off Miss Linton. Racing up in the red silks, that's a Newland Lynx toward us. Job Lane just in behind in the green cap. Briscoe is asked to make some good ground as they sort themselves out and leave the quarter pole behind them. Newland Lynx is the one with that lead. Newland Lynx in the red silks holding the lead. Briscoe now trying to close the gap. Miss Linton has more running to do along with Steen on the far side. Blinding Light just in behind them, but it's Newland Lynx here now is a Briscoe challenging strongly. Newland Lynx just a leader by a half a length. Briscoe continues to cut into it. Newland Lynx opening up a length and a long tail, and Newland Lynx will come away to take it over Briscoe. Steen. Miss Linton, Blinding Light is 5th. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn 2, a Beautiful Moon. 12 Newland links. 2 and 12 go to be tested. The split was 25 seconds, the final time 49 and 4. The margins 1 and 3 quarters by 1 and a quarter.
Hi,
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 my name is Richard Longmore, General Manager of the Jamaica Racing Commission.
my name is Simone Johnley. I am a commissioned veterinarian at the Jamaica Racing Commission.
I am Catherine Stacey Daniel, Commissioned Veterinarian for Jamaica Racing Commission.
We support the sustainable retirement of racehorses.
And I believe in second chances for racehorses.
I am committed to raising the bar for horse welfare.
At the heart of our work lies a simple yet powerful mission: to ensure every retired racehorse in Jamaica finds a purposeful and fulfilling life beyond the track. As members of the Retired Racehorse Committee of the Jamaica Racing Commission, we are dedicated to transforming how the industry approaches aftercare, creating pathways for these incredible athletes to thrive in their second careers. Our initiative began with a shared vision to formalize retirement programs, connect resources, and adopt international best practices. From groundwork research to hands-on support, our team has worked tirelessly to elevate the standard of care for off-the-track thoroughbreds. Through collaboration with local and international partners, we're not just building networks, we are building hope. Horses that once raced with heart and determination will find new opportunities in fields such as equine-assisted therapy, equestrian sports, breeding, and companionship. Seeing these horses thrive in their second careers is what motivates us every day. Aftercare should not be an afterthought. These horses deserve our commitment to their welfare, not just while they're racing, but for their entire lives. Today, we invite you to join us in shaping a future where every racehorse transitions with dignity and care. Learn about aftercare programs. Reach out to the JRC's veterinary department to explore retirement opportunities and consider a horse's prospects beyond racing before taking ownership. Together, let's make aftercare a priority and give these remarkable athletes the second chance they deserve.
And number 11, Bella Bella, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 6.5 furlongs or 1,300 meters. Named for Double Crown, trail riding horse Chucker Caribbean Adventure. Number 1, Workout Crew, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Jack Daniel, 53 or 117. 7, Sweet Victory, 53.5 or 118. 11, Bella Bella, 53 or 117. Scratch 12, Papa Grace, sick. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. A late 5 star heading for 500,000, a rolling triple 300,000. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
Noodle Links gets the job done in the Blow Baby Blow on a Racehorse Aftercare race day. And that's Garvin Harrison, the saddle for Turner Barton Bernard. Noodle Links at 2-1. Wins convincingly. Live ticket count on the regular 6 now down to 1,097. Coming to the cash out leg with 4.4 million plus in the net pool. There, 85 tickets are still going on the catch time. Over 686,000 in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is 1.6 million, and the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,449 live tickets and 5.1 million in the net pool there. Race number 6 is for Double Crown, now a trail riding horse at Choco Caribbean Adventure. And we have a field of 11, given the scratch of number 12, Papa Great. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 years old, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years old, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Top choice is number 3, The Real Identity. Radish Roman looks for a triple. So does Anthony Baba Nunes. And the Real Identity appears to be the one that will be finishing best of all from off the pace. Void of early speed, but has a powerful late turn of foot. And once in the striking distance at the top of the lane, is going to take a lot of running to keep the Real Identity from being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Bernard Cook will be trying to do in his running from in front, led for the first 6 furlongs in a 7 furlong contest on last. 5th by 2.5 lengths in the finish, behind Dimitri P, the Real Identity, and Sweet Victory. So look for Bernard Quick to before the place here. Number 9 is Money Box. This one gets 14-1. Had good form in June and July. Won on 28th of June, going 5.5 furlongs by 3 lengths over Zylophonic Steel and Shine For Me. Then stepped up to on 3 and won again on the 13th of July. First by 2.5 lengths, going 5.5 furlongs in 110-2, beating Toots and Princess Sophia. Since stepping up to nuns of 4, hasn't been too far away. Third by 2.5 lengths, Princess Talisi and Man Islam. Over the straight course was 5th by 4 lengths, Uncaptured Empress and Golden Syrup. Last time out, though, through a little bit of a clinker. Back off a break since the 13th of September. Look for Money Box to possibly put some money in your pockets here at 13-1. And number 7, Sweet Victory gets 5-1. Late running sort. Tim Foster rides for Matthew Williams. Third by late 3/4 in that same Dimitri P, the Real Identity event. So look for Sweet Victory, who does her best running from off the pace as well, to be in the thick of things at the finish. It's the Double Crown on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day, going 3, 8, 9, and 7. The Real Identity to get the better of Bernard the Quick, Money Box, and Sweet Victory. Late 5-star pool is now at 650,000. Your triple is at $250,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
High Five on its way to 250,000. Dalton Serju asked to go now to the testing barn. Dalton Serju, you are wanted in the testing barn.
So the runners have arrived at the post and they've closed up the front of the gate for race number 6. A Double Crown. Trail riding horse, Choco Cove Caribbean Adventures. Get your bets on here. The late 5-star approaching 700,000. High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to start. Workout crew, the first one to come forward. Workout crew is in. So horse is loading. Loading for the 6th. Veliki Vicky has loaded at 4. I am interested in 5. Jack Daniel, gate 6. Bernard the Quick, gate 8. Money Box coming into 9, so they're loading pretty quickly. Exotic Light will be next. Gate 10. The Real Identity at 3. Sneaky Fox, Baba Nunes combination. They're looking for 3. Princess Ifia at 2. A Sweet Victory. Bella Bella just ahead of Sweet Victory to complete the line. 6.5 furlong the trip. Starter Timmel is ready. Ready for race number 6. Starter holding them. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. The Real Identity sleeps a bit slow and is racing at the back of the field. Princess Ifia wants that lead along with Workout Crew. So Workout Crew and Princess Ifia sharing that lead. Just on the inside, about 4 or 5 lengths behind, that's Veliki Vicky. Then comes Bella Bella. Behind Bella Bella, that's I'm Interested as they go past the 5. Jack Daniel now overtaken by recovering the Real Identity. Then comes Money Box out wide. Bernard the Quick making some progress. Exotic Light and racing at the back of the field. That's Sweet Victory. They make their way going toward the 3, and it is on that lead Workout Crew. Princess Ifia right there in a third. That is Bella Bella recovering and coming around nicely. That's Bernard the Quick. I Am Interested is right there too, needing to find more. That is the Real Identity there at the top of the lane, and it is now still in front and making that lead. It's Workout Crew still in front, but here comes on the outside. That's Bella Bella. It is Workout Crew in front. Bella Bella, the Real Identity, is winding up for a charge on the inside and it's coming forward encouragingly. It is Workout Crew, the Real Identity, Bella Bella. 3 across the line. It's Workout Crew, the Bella Bella, Real Identity, Bella Bella, hanging tough for the Real Identity. Bella Bella beats the Real Identity. Then comes Workout Crew, Money Box, and Veliki Vicky back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Double Crown Trail Riding Horse, Shaka Caribbean Adventure. Number 11, Bella Bella, 5-year-old chestnut mare by Bola Bali. BRB by English Channel, Bred Preservation Farm, owned Landmark Farm. Trainer Dale Murphy, the winning rider, Demar Williams, the groom, Patrick McLean, a second. Number 3, the Real Identity, third, number 1, Workout Crew, fourth, number 9, Money Box, and a fifth, number 4, Veliki Vicky. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 and 1. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. The Real Identity slaps a bit slow and is racing at the back of the field. Princess Ifya wants that lead along with Workout Crew. So Workout Crew and Princess Ifya sharing that lead. Just on the inside, about 4 or 5 lengths behind, that's Veliki Vicky. Then comes Bella Bella. Behind Bella Bella, that's I'm Interested as they go past the 5. Jack Daniel now overtaken by a recovering the Real Identity. Then comes the Money Box out wide. Bernard the Quick making some progress. Exotic Light and racing at the back of the field. That's Sweet Victory. They make their way going toward the 3, and it is on that lead Workout Crew. Princess Ifya right there in a third. That is Bella Bella recovering and coming around nicely. That's Bernard the Quick. I Am Interested is right there too, needing to find more. That is the Real Identity there at the top of the lane, and it is now still in front and making that lead. It's Workout Crew still in front, but here comes on the outside. That's Bella Bella. It is Workout Crew in front. Bella Bella, the Real Identity, is winding up for a charge on the inside and it's coming forward encouragingly. It is Workout Crew, the Real Identity, Bella Bella. 3 across the line. It's Workout Crew, the Bella Bella, Real Identity, Bella Bella, hanging tough for the Real Identity. Bella Bella beats the Real Identity. Then comes Workout Crew, Money Box, and Veliki Vicky back in 5th.
Today's seventh running for Casual Trick, sire at Orange Valley Estates. American bred stallion Casual Trick, sired by Bernardini out of the mare Casual Look, was successful with wins at Churchill Downs and Parks Racing before transitioning to breeding in Jamaica. At 16 years old, this handsome stud has sired many favorites over the last 10 years at Orange Valley Estates, such as Nipster, Strong Mind, Kweku, Teflon Don, Duke, Amilos, and Matuso. Result of the sixth now official. Horses to the testing barn: 6 Jack Daniel, 11 Bella Bella. 6 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Split 23-4, 48-3, 116-1. Final time 6.5 furlongs, 123-1. The margins are half by 2.5.
Everybody, my name is Rohan Davis. I want to welcome you here to Chopper Cabin and Tankers at our city location here in St. Anne. Here we have a number of racehorses. One of the primary personal locations to take care of the horses and location is the Clive Harrison over there. A great percentage of the horses that we have here on location once rode at the top, and our location is one of the many locations that they would come to retire. Here they are given special care, and we also use them to take part in activities, soft adventure. Yeah, that are here, it's a little bit different from what the horses. They don't run on the trail, a soft adventure. And so they walk on the trail, and medical needs. We also have mental calls that come in regularly. Alright? It was usually Large Storm. That's the name for this horse when he was at the track. Mr. Clive will tell you that he's here at the state.
Yeah, it's Sparks, the name we use here. Nice street name, Sparks. Between them, as I said, for guys to ride to the beach and for they just soft riding, no running, just walk, might be a little trot, but nothing more than that. Just for everybody to enjoy what they do when they come to Chopper Cabin Adventure Tours to do the horseback ride and swim.
And they're painted before the horses are given special care. They're dead white. price, and sometimes that's the debate, depending on the workload that we're asked to carry out. Presently on location, we have 60 horses at this location. However, there is a sister location, like that location acts like a nursery. So in the event that the horses are not well, they're removed from the regular herd and they're taken to that location where they are allowed to recuperate. So they're not allowed to work or anything like that. They're just cared for by the guys who are assigned specifically to take care of their needs in that location.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. We have a carryover in the high five in excess of 112,000. So race 7 coming up, a carryover in the high five in excess of $112,000. Get your wagers on. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,500 meters, named for Casual Trick, sire at Orange Valley Estates Limited. 1 wins Princess, 53.5 or 118. 3 Life is Life, 52.5 or 116. 4 Here Comes Doc, 53 or 117. 5 Hit and Run, 49.5 or 109. 6 Midnight Galaxy, 55 or 121. 7 Freedom Street, 51.5 or 114. 8 Buttercup, 50 or 110. Scratch 9 Awesome Anthony, injured. Wagering offered on double event exacta, Quinella. Trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The high 5 has a carryover in excess of 112,000. On its way to 250,000, strike 4 wagering begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 427,000. Get your wagers on. Remember the high 5 carryover in excess of 112,000. Runners make their way to post.
The double crown goes to Bella Bella, the first upset win on the card, and that's Demar Williams. They decided for Trinidad Murphy at Una Landmark Farm. Bella Bella at 9 to 1. upset the apple cart there on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 return 7,459 and the jackpot now 11.24 million plus, and that will be up for grabs tomorrow. And we'll be having a 10 race card on Sunday, first post 11:30 a.m. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 now down to 16 with over 686,000 in the net pool there, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count now down to 339 with 5.18 million plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 7, which is for Casual Trick, and Casual Trick is a sire at Orange Valley Estates, has been a long-standing sire at Orange Valley Estates, and he's known to throw some speed runners. So Casual Trick being honored on Racehorse Aftercare race day, race number 7. A field of 11 declared to go poster, scratch number 9, Awesome Anthony. We're down to a field of 10. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 1, Wayne's Princess. Radish Roman looks for his third win on the card, and he rides here for trainer Alfred Brown and owner Basher. Wayne's Princess, first by 3 1/4 lengths last time at the $1 million level. That was beaten Life is Life and Princess Elise. Last time was set by 21 3/4 lengths behind the head cornerstone and Rani Bangala. So back down from 1.5 million down to 1 million. Now look for Wayne's Princess to return to competitive ways. Number 3, Life is Life, runner up behind Wayne's Princess when they met on the 30th of August at the $1 million level. And that was after leading for the first half mile. Demar Williams looks for the quick double. He rides return to Stedman Curtis and owner JR Stables. Life is Life at 5-2. Looks sharp and ready. Number 6 is Midnight Galaxy. This one gets 2-1, well supported. Shannon Strider Oral Hidden. Blinkers off, tongue tie off. And this one has raced twice at the claimant level. Hasn't gotten the job done as yet. Well supported today at 2-1. And number 10 is Gilbert, 25-1. The numbers there should be 1, 3, 6, and 10. And Gilbert, Christopher Mandine, 2019 champion. Thank you very much, producer. 2019 champion jockey. He's in the side for Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man. And Gilbert, that storm of 1988, 88 storm Gilbert. And what a storm we had, what a hurricane we had last month with Hurricane Melissa. So if you're looking for a rake, as far as hurricanes are concerned, here's Gilbert. And he has back class, not the best form, not the best current form, but if he can tap into his back class, he could spring a surprise or two for your exotics, such as your exactas, quintillas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 1, 3, 6, and 10. My order of preference for the Casual Trick on Racehorse Aftercare race day. Wayne's Princess to get the better of Life is Life, Midnight Galaxy, and Gilbert. Strike 4 pool is at 1.2 million. Horses near the starting gate. Best of luck.
And 50,000. Got a nice high five pool approaching 450,000. Carryover in excess 112,000. And the strike 4, look at the strike 4 on its way to 1.6 million, closing in on $2 million. But time doesn't permit as the run is about to load. Get your wagers on. Let's go across to Brian for race number 7.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load, and the loading up has begun. Here comes Doc. Is in at 4. Hit and Run with Abigail Abel in at 5. So 2 have loaded. You do have some time to wager. Strike 4 heading to 1.6. Gate 10, the front of that one opened to accept Gilbert when ready. Mamdine off. So they try with Gilbert at 10. Buttercup getting ready to walk to 8. So Gilbert is in. Buttercup in at 8. Rider climbing up on Gilbert. Solo Black will come into 11. JR Stables having 2 here. Solo Black and Life is Life coming into 3. So 7 have loaded. Just 3 more to go. This is the casual trick. The leading Green Gold Rush toward Gate 2 riderless as Tevin Foster waits in the wings. Midnight Galaxy has loaded at 6. Shane Ellis now gets aboard. Two to load. Freedom Street to come into 7. And Green Gold Rush to load at 2. Green Gold Rush acting up. Freedom Street waiting to load last. So still waiting on a Green Gold Rush. Quite unruly at the moment. Freedom Street continues to walk quietly behind as we continue to battle with Green Gold Rush to get that one into Gate 2. Strike 4 heading for a 1.8 million. High 5 on its way to 500,000 with a carryover in excess of 112,000. So Green Gold Rush now put on the blindfolds, or the blindfolds have been put on to Green Gold Rush. And now close the front of Gate 2. Now Green Gold Rush was almost in. 7.5 furlongs the trip. Here they come again with this unruly green gold rush. Now looks to be in. Tevin Foster will get aboard. Freedom Street now coming into 7 will be the final one. Freedom Street in. Field in line. 7.5 furlongs. Casual Trick, it's named for. They're off. Here comes Doc, comes out behind Horses. Also coming off slowly, that was Wayne's Princess, now beginning to recover as Midnight Galaxy has been sent straight to the front. Midnight Galaxy, Buttercup on the outside, hit and run in the pink sleeves, now moving into second. Buttercup out wide, they leave the 6. Life is Life sharing that position with Buttercup. In behind them, that's a Gilbert in the purple on the run toward the 5. A Green Gold Rush is the one racing down near the rail. Here comes Doc now coming into view. A break back to Wayne's Princess and a Solar Black, they share last. They head toward the half mile. They're almost there, about to go into the turn. And Midnight Galaxy, intentions made clear, trying to go gate to wire. Hit and Run is a length and a nose back and racing in second. Life is in third. Just about 3 lengths separates the front 3. Buttercup is 2 lengths back. Here comes Doc, has made steady progress down against the rail. Gilbert needs to find maybe 10 lengths to get to the leader as they leave the 5/16th. Green Gold Rush is shaken up hard. Toward the outside, that is Wayne's Princess, and last of all, it is Soda Black. As they come into the lane, they're still looking at the back end of Midnight Galaxy, who has led from the off. 3/16th to run. Midnight Galaxy maintains the advantage. Hit and Run is in between Horses. Life is Life in the yellow cap over on the rail. Here comes Doc, continues to try and run the leader down, but it is a Midnight Galaxy. A quick change of hold. Midnight Galaxy and Shane Ellis, the Canterman, and Midnight Galaxy coming away from this field. Midnight Galaxy powering home to win by maybe 7. Here comes Doc in a photo with Life is Life, close between Buttercup and Hit and Run.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Casual Trick, sire at Orange Valley. Number 6, a Midnight Galaxy, 4-year-old Grey Colt by Midnight Hawk. Galaxy Miss by Arch. Bred Christopher Wellington, owned and trained Rural Hayden. The winning rider, the Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Ferren Hall, second. Stand by for your full placings and the final time. So the full order finish, first number 6, Midnight Galaxy. The second number 4, Here Comes Doc. A third number 3, Life is Life. Fourth number 5, Hit and Run. And a fifth number 8, Buttercup. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 136 and 1.
Casual Trick, it's named for. They're off. Here comes Doc, comes out behind horses. Also coming off slowly, that was Wayne's Princess, now beginning to recover as Midnight Galaxy has been sent straight to the front. Midnight Galaxy, Buttercup on the outside, Hit and Run in the pink sleeves, now moving into second. Buttercup out wide, they leave the 6. Life is Life sharing that position with Buttercup. In behind them, that's a Gilbert in the purple on the run toward the 5. A Green Gold Rush is the one racing down near the rail. Here comes Doc now coming into view. A break back to Wayne's Princess and a Solar Black, they share last. They head toward the half mile. They're almost there, about to go into the turn. And Midnight Galaxy, intentions made clear, trying to go gate to wire. Hit and Run is a length and a nose back and racing in second. Life is in third. Just about 3 lengths separates the front 3. Buttercup is 2 lengths back. Here comes Doc, has made steady progress down against the rail. Gilbert needs to find maybe 10 lengths to get to the leader as they leave the 5/16th. Green Gold Rush is shaken up hard. Toward the outside, that is Wayne's Princess, and last of all, it is Soda Black. As they come into the lane, they're still looking at the back end of Midnight Galaxy, who has led from the off. 3/16th to run. Midnight Galaxy maintains the advantage. Hit and Run is in between horses. Life is Life in the yellow cap over on the rail. Here comes Doc, continues to try and run the leader down, but it is a Midnight Galaxy. A quick change of hold. Midnight Galaxy and Shane Ellis, the Canterman, and Midnight Galaxy coming away from this field. Midnight Galaxy powering home to win by maybe 7. Here comes Doc in a photo with Life is Life, close between Buttercup and Hit and Run. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Wayne's Princess. 6, Midnight Galaxy. 1 and 6 go to the testing barn. Splits 24-3, 48-2, 114-1. Final time 7.5 furlongs, 136-1. Margins 6 1/4 by a nose. High five, carryover coming up, race 8, $451,360.26. Coming up next, it's the hovercraft. Hovercraft now working at Pleasure Riding Horse, Caymanas Polo Club. One of the longest racing horses at Caymanas this 2010. Since 2010, he's the real thing, Royal Pizzazz, a baby. Had a competitive 10-year racing career with notable wins such as the 2012 Jamaica 2-year-old Stakes, the Mark My Word Trophy, the Viceroy Trophy, and several overnight allowance races. A Diamond Mile and Jamaica Cup competitor with lifetime earnings of over $22 million. He retired at 12 years old to Caymanas Polo Club, Hyde Riding Academy, where he enjoys being a show jumping and trail riding horse alongside stablemate Pass the Booze.
The casual chick on the Racehorse Aftercare race day goes to all the way with her Midnight Galaxy. She is right there for Oral Hayden, and that one took them Kate to wire. Omega 6 had $7,459 in dividends, and the jackpot is now 11.24 million. Good news for you is that you have another chance tomorrow to shoot after the Rega 6 jackpot. Let's go take a look at the closing stages of our Rega 6 races, races 1 through 6.
And it is the favorite who has now taken charge up front. That's Star Aura and Robert Hallidine. They race away from them. Money Mission has faded back in second as Star Aura looks to be plundering this field, leaving the furlong pole with a clear and what looks to be an unstoppable advantage. It is all Star Aura. Star Aura running away from him in the first of 10. Star Aura eased down in the end. Brake lights coming on. Star Aura wins by double digits. Money Mission is next over Bad Tanisha, then Attila and Shan fifth.
But it's still Smart Trick. Indestructible begins to get rolling. Smart Trick in front under plenty pressure. Smart Trick coming to the furlong pole, still has that lead. Indestructible winding up on the inside, in the middle, right on the outside. That's first offense. It's a good race. Smart Trick still resolute on that lead. Indestructible. Smart Trick refusing to lose this afternoon. Smart Trick beating Indestructible. Then comes first offense and Amazing Force back in fourth.
But it is Tigray Express continuing to fend them off, arriving at the furlong pole with what looks to be a clear advantage. High Diplomacy getting the left-hand stick, but still not closing on the fleet of foot. Tigray Express has 16th of a mile to catch Tigray Express and the champion jockey Radish Roman. Guess what? They won't do it. Tigray Express eased down in the end, wins by maybe 6 over High Diplomacy. Then Wilson, Expeditious, Maya, and Shibu.
But it is still on that lead. Bad Investment in front. K-Boy trying to come forward, also coming forward nicely. That's Last Dance. Bad Investment keeping on from Last Dance, and Last Dance now goes on to go on that. That's Last Dance in front on the outside. Here comes Tiger Amidat. It's Tiger Amidat and Last Dance. Tiger Amidat looks to be doing the better from Last Dance, and it's a double for the Sneaky Fox and Anthony Babanunes. Tiger Amidat beats Last Dance. Then comes K-Boy. Bad Investment got tied for fifth.
But it's Newland Links. Here now is a Briscoe challenging strongly. Newland Links just to lead by a half a length. Briscoe continues to cut into it. Newland Links opening up a length on the long tail, and Newland Links will come away to take it over Briscoe. Steen, Miss Linton, Blinding Light is fifth.
But here comes on the outside. That's Bella Bella. It is Workout Crew in front. Bella Bella, the real identity, is winding up for a charge on the inside, and it's coming forward encouragingly. It is Workout Crew, the real identity. Bella Bella, 3 across the line. It's Workout Crew, the Bella Bella, real identity. Bella Bella hanging tough for the real identity. Bella Bella beats the real identity. Then comes Workout Crew, Money Box, and Veliki Vicky back in fifth.
Your attention, please. Adrian Prince asked to go now to the storage room. Adrian Prince wanted in the storage room.
So just reminding you, coming up here in race number 8, we have a massive high five carryover, massive one, in excess 451,000. High five carryover coming up right here in race number 8. And this is where the late triple starts as well. And the late triple pool at the moment on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. This is the hovercraft pleasure riding horse Caymanas Polo Club.
On to race number 8 here. And number 9, Mark My Identity. This one is a 3-5 favorite in the tote. Mark My Identity opened at $4, and he's been absolutely hammered all the way to about $1.50 now. He's actually the best backed runner for the day at the fixed odds winner. So even though he's down to $1.50, there he's still being bet. Yes, still $1.50, still being bet. By far the best back runner. Number 2, American Aviator, currently $4.40, and 7 Sensational Soul at around $4 now. These two they are taking some money, but really and truly, it's all Mark My Identity. Best back runner here at the fixed odds winners for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs, named for hovercraft. Pleasure riding horse, Caymanas Polo Club. Number 1, Prince Roy. Make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 3, Mineola, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. Carry over in the high five in excess of $451,000. Late triple on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on.
time for the hovercraft on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day, and hovercraft now retired and is a pleasure riding horse at the Caymanas Polo Club. And hovercraft, of course, won many races for 18-time champion trainer, the late Wayne Acosta D, and also won multiple races for his son, Jason Acosta, our current champion trainer. A field of 10 will go a distance here of 1500 meters to 7.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.19 million. It's a restricted stakes event for importees. 3,000 nuns of 3 and 80 bred, 3,004 years nuns of 4. Late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000, kicks off in race number 8 for hovercraft. Top selection is this year's 2,000 Guinness winner, Sensational Soul, and he's back, nicely freshened by trainer Gary Sobrati for owner of the Success Farm. Rather sneaky Fox Roman picks up the mount. He's looking for a third win on the card, and Sensational Soul also won the Kingston earlier this season, beaten in the St. Leger by I Dream Again, who he had some 5 3/4 in arrears when winning the 2,000 Guineas, and he was beaten out of sight in the Derby, going off the 2-1. Well-supported second choice in the betting, and was 6 by 12 lengths on his return on the 19th of October. Will report fitter, and I'm expecting him to bounce back to competitive ways here. Sensational Soul, your 2-1. Second choice in the wagering. Number 9, Mark My Identity, beaten behind Sensational Soul in the Kingston and the 2,000 Guineas. 5th by 8 lengths in the Kingston, 7 by 12.5 lengths in the Guineas. So he's now vastly improved, and he's been bet at 4-5 to beat Sensational Soul. Clearly, Sensational Soul didn't progress along the expected lines since winning the 2,000 Guineas, but Mark My Identity has progressed, and he has back-to-back wins coming to this. 1 over 7 furlongs, 128-1 on the 13th of September at nuns of 2, stepped to nuns of 4, won by 4 1/4 lengths going a mile in 1 minute 40-second flat, beating American Aviator and H2O. H2O, subsequent to that third place effort, has come back to win. So Mark My Identity is on the upgrade at the right time. Beat Nuclear Jet at exercise on the 8th of November. Nuclear Jet has won impressively since. So this Mark My Identity appears to be the real deal here, and he's your 4-5 favorite. Number 2, American Aviator, should be responsible for the early fraction, but has been weakening where it matters most. Tevin Foster has the assignment for Jason Acosta. Look for American Aviator to set off in front. But how long will American Aviator be able to hold the gallop? In Prince Roy, his stablemate, 22-1. Anthony Allen rides to Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta, of course, as I said, formerly trained hovercraft. And he has 4 entries here. Prince Roy, American Aviator, Mignola, and Rico, numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4. And the betting suggests that American Aviator and Rico are going to be the ones that will be for the place here. 3-1 American Aviator, 7-1 Rico, 22-1 Prince Roy, 67-1 for Mignola. So I'm expecting 1 and 2 Prince Roy and American Aviator to be the ones that will be most prominent here. Going 7-9-2-1 in the hovercraft. Sensational Soul, just over My Identity, then American Aviator and Prince Roy.
Once again, asking Adrian Prince to go to the steward's room. Adrian Prince wanted in the steward's room. Horses loading for the 8th. Got a massive I-5 pool that's approaching 650,000 and nearly 1.2 million in your late triple. Last chance to wager, though, as the loading up. Well advanced. Rico, pretty perfect. Ready in. A big bus. Brought to gate number 6. Sensational Soul is in at 7. Working on the 9. That's Mark My Identity. Mark My Identity goes in. Bossman joins at 10. Miss Grove could be next at 8. Miss Grove goes in. American Aviator, the final one to load. American Aviator goes in. 7.5 furlong the trip. Ready for race number 8. Starter Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. Bossman rushes on the outside. Going right through the middle to take that lead. That Sensational Soul, joined by Rico, American Aviator in a tight cluster. They head down the backstretch and head toward the 6, and it is Sensational Soul from American Aviator. These two sharing the lead, passing the 6. Rico watches them from third. Then comes Miss Grove. Prince Roy is right on the rail tracking those. Recovering after the break, that is a Mark My Identity. Then comes Bossman behind the Bossman, that's Mineola, and racing behind them about 5 lengths or so. That's Pretty Perfect, and way out of it, that's a Big Buzz. They make their way passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and American Aviator is dancing easily on that lead, about 4 lengths in front of a wall of horses trying to come forward. Right on the outside, that's Miss Grove. Also in the mix, that is a Mark My Identity. They're coming at the top of the lane, and American Aviator joined on the outside by Miss Grove. American Aviator kicks once again from Miss Grove. Mark My Identity getting serious in the middle. Right behind them, that's Rico. But it's American Aviator swerving a bit as Mark My Identity comes now coming to the furlong pole. Mark My Identity grabs a hold of American Aviator out wide. That's Miss Grove, and coming on Sensational Soul, but it's Mark My Identity slipping away from them. Mark My Identity by 4. American Aviator is second. Then comes Sensational Soul. Miss Grove back in 5th. Rico. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Hovercraft Pleasure Riding Horse, Caymanas Polo Club. Number 9, Mark My Identity, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Burn Identity. Sweet Like Sugar by Traditional. Bred Karen Prasad, owned Mark Crossburn. Trainer Byron Davis, the winning rider, Devastating. Dane Dawkins, the groom, Anthony Watson, second. The number 2, American Aviator. A third, number 7, Sensational Soul. Fourth, number 8, Miss Grove, and the 5th, number 4, Rico, Rico, Rico. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 133 and 1. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. Bossman rushes on the outside, going right through the middle to take that lead. That sensational soul, joined by Rico, 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 American Aviator in a tight cluster. They head down the backstretch and head toward the 6, and it is sensational soul from American Aviator. These two sharing the lead, passing the 6. Rico, Rico, Rico watches them from third. Then comes Miss Grove. Prince Roy is right on the rail, tracking those. Recovering after the break, that is a Mark My Identity. Then comes Bossman behind the Bossman, that's Mineola, and racing behind them about 5 lengths or so. That's Pretty Perfect, and way out of it, that's a Big Buzz. They make their way passing the 4 and head toward the 3, and American Aviator is dancing easily on that lead, about 4 lengths in front of a wall of horses trying to come forward. Right on the outside, that's Miss Grove. Also in the mix, that is a Mark My Identity. They're coming at the top of the lane, and American Aviator joined on the outside by Miss Grove. American Aviator kicks once again from Miss Grove. Mark My Identity getting serious in the middle. Right behind them, that's Rico, 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 but it's American Aviator swerving a bit as Mark My Identity comes now coming to the furlong pole. Mark My Identity grabs a hold of American Aviator out wide. That's Miss Grove, and coming on Sensational Soul, but it's Mark My Identity slipping away from them. Mark My Identity by 4. American Aviator is second. Then comes Sensational Soul. Miss Grove back in 5th. Rico, Rico, Rico.
So just repeating the claim, race 7, number 1 Wayne's Princess, 2 claims submitted, Adrian Prince for O&S Racers. There were 2 claims submitted for number 1 Wayne's Princess, race 7, Adrian Prince for O&S Racers. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Rico, Rico, Rico. 9, Mark My Identity. 4 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 47-2, and 13-1. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 133-1. The margins 3.5 by 1.5.
I am Trina DeLissa, and we are here at our business place, Half Moon Equestrian Centre. We have over the years rescued, rehabilitated, taken in a lot of thoroughbred racehorses. The first thing that we do when we take in horses is change their name. I'm a firm believer, some people say it's bad luck, but I'm a firm believer in the fact that these horses come to us and they completely change their way of life. They're no longer racehorses, they're no longer pumped with food, and they're no longer trained and gallop. They change their name and they become Zane or Secret. People, we don't even remember what their racing names were, and they don't either, because their life has changed for the better. And you can see what exactly they do. Those two ex-race horses are going to go down to the beach with guests and swim with them, which is an experience that is unbelievable. The guests just love it, and these horses are so good. Most of them that come off the racetrack are swimmers, and so that's good for us and our business. But it may take a long time to get them to the point where they're quiet enough, trusting enough, and to be able to give a good ride, good, safe ride to our guests and our children. And in the arena, you'll see that one of our ex-race horses also, she has now become a jumper and a big competition horse, jumping, dressage, and eventing. So there is life after the racetrack, and we so enjoy working and rehabilitating these horses.
On to race number 9, and there are two horses that are really taking the money here. Number 7, Unruly Mo. This one opened at $6, down to $4 now, and big taker here. Number 8, Mighty Gully, opened at $4.40, backed very heavily, and this one is a total favorite. Downway, $2.15 at the fixed odds windows here. So it's Unruly Mo, number 7, $6 into $4, and 8, Mighty Gully, $4.40, down to $2.15, with Mighty Gully being the best backed runner for race number 9 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the Racehorse AFTERCARE Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, Division 1, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1, Come Home to Me, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2, King's Crown, 53 or 117. 3, Strike Smart, 52.5 or 116. 4, Bulletproof Coffee, 52 or 115. 5, Chocomo, 53.5, 118 pounds. 7, Unruly Mo, 55 or 121. Finally, 9, Norblar, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Setting for 800,000. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
A vast improved that Mark My Identity gets the job done in the hovercraft on Racehorse Aftercare Race Day, and that's a hat-trick of wins for the Indokins aboard Mark My Identity. And indeed, this one is vast improved. Turn the tables on Sensational Soul, who beat him in the Kingston and the 2000 Guineas earlier this season. So Mark My Identity has really come to hand in a big way. Live ticket count on the catch 9 now down to 12 with 686,000 plus in the dead pool. The jackpot is 1.6 million plus, and the Twilight 6 live ticket count now 184 with 5.1 million plus in that net pool. It's now time for Division 1 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. 9 horses go 1,000 meters straight, the purse here 1.25 billion. It's an over $10 contest, so 300 up. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 5, Chocomo. Eric Dangerman Horton riding here for trainer Jason Acosta. 12 to 1, that's a big price. And that's too much of a generous price. I'm wondering what is happening here. Because this Chocomo last one over 5 furlongs straight in June at the overnight level, won by 2 quarters, making all the run and beating Prince Amana and Major Danger. Since then, stepped up the open allowance in the Gregory Park Sprint, also raced in the Hall of Fame Stakes, the BGLC Sprint, beaten behind Legacy Isle, Wall Street Trader, Pack Pleased, and last time out, trail behind stablemate Dothraki. So 12 to 1. Wow. I'm wondering if this is the real Chocomo. Let's see how well he will perform. Number 4, Bulletproof Coffee gets 5-2 a straight specialist, having won 4 times over the straight from 13 starts, 3 seconds and a third. So this is a fairly consistent runner. Demar Williams looks for a double. He scored earlier with a 9-1 upsetter in Bella Bella. And the Bulletproof Coffee looks well focused for a capital effort. Teflon Don number 6 gets 4-1, 10 falls over Jason Acosta. And this one third behind Dothraki and Digital One going 5.5 furlongs. Not really the 5 straight type of horse, but Teflon Don clearly has some pace, and you know pace makes a race, so look for him to be for the pace throughout. And number 1 is Come Home to Me, one of 3 entries from the stables of champion Trinity Costa. He has Come Home to Me, Chocomo, and Teflon Don. Come Home to Me gets 11-1, and this filly is drawn post 1. She has speed. She won over 5 straight in 58-4 on the 6th of September at Nuns of 4, though. Since stepping up to overnight, has raced 4 times at the level and has been prominent on all 4 occasions. So another prominent effort here should be forthcoming from Come Home to Me. Make it 5, 4, 6, and 1 in the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, Division 1. Chocomo to get the better of Bulletproof Coffee, Teflon Don, and Come Home to Me. Late double starts here. You have limited wagering time remaining. Best of luck.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the 9th, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy Division 1 5 furlong straight. And the high 5 on its way to $250,000. Get your wagers on. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Hurry and wager. Horse is now loading. Horse is loading. Come Home to Me, the first one in. King's Crown loads at 2. Strike Smart. And Javanil Patterson, they come in at 3. Chocomo being put into 5. So Chocomo is in. Norblar being locked away at 9. 5-1, well supported. Mighty Gully at 9-5. Dick Cardenas looking for his second win on the card. On Rulimo and Teflon Don remain out, along with Bulletproof Coffee. Bulletproof Coffee coming to 4. Bulletproof Coffee is in. Teflon Don will be next. And the final one on Rulimo at gate 7. King's Crown giving some problems. Field in line. 5 furlongs straight. Starter now ready. And they're off. Chocomo comes out running, hanging a bit to the left but now straightened out. Teflon Don in the center in the white cap. Mighty Gully in the red cap racing nearest to us with the blue sleeves. Norblar just in behind that one running near the stand fence. They're sorting themselves out. A Mighty Gully nearest to us, right up with the front end, may just have that overall lead. Norblar is also running quickly nearest to the fence. Teflon Don and Unruly Mo race in the center. Chocomo in behind them. Come home to me in the blue cap. Now tacking across from the far side, but it is Mighty Gully, the favorite, who has the lead inside the last quarter. Mighty Gully out in front and sprinting fast. It's Mighty Gully and Dick Cardenas. He's looking for his second win on the card, and Mighty Gully is full of run. He has a peep over his shoulder, and Mighty Gully has no dangers. Mighty Gully will romp the event. Mighty Gully coming away and will win it effortlessly in the end by maybe 7 or 8. Bulletproof Coffee is second, Norblar third. Teflon Don and Come Home to Me in a photograph in behind.
The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, Division 1. Number 8, Mighty Gully, a 3-year-old bay filly by Buzz Nightmare. Lady Exotic by Strike While It's Hot. Bred and owned Fallen Messam. Train Robert Pearson, the winning rider. 2 on the day for the Wily Coyote, Dick Cardenas. The groom, Philip Rigg. Second, number 4, Bulletproof Coffee. Third, number 9, Norblar. Fourth, number 6, Teflon Don. And the fifth, number 1, Come Home to Me. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 and 3.
They're off. Chocomo comes out running, hanging a bit to the left but now straightened out. Teflon Don in the center in the white cap. Mighty Gully in the red cap racing nearest to us with the blue sleeves. Norblar just in behind that one running near the stand fence. They're sorting themselves out. A Mighty Gully nearest to us, right up with the front end, may just have that overall lead. Norblar is also running quickly nearest to the fence. Teflon Don and Unruly Mo race in the center. Chocomo in behind them. Come Home to Me in the blue cap, now tacking across from the far side, but it is Mighty Gully, the favorite, who has the lead inside the last quarter. Mighty Gully out in front and sprinting fast. It's Mighty Gully and Dick Cardenas. He's looking for his second win on the card, and Mighty Gully is full of run. He has a peep over his shoulder, and Mighty Gully has no dangers. Mighty Gully will romp the event. Mighty Gully coming away and will win it effortlessly in the end by maybe 7 or 8. Bulletproof Coffee is second, Norblar third. Teflon Don and Come Home to Me in a photograph in behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Making the presentation, Doreen Buchanan. She's the commissioner of the JRC, and collecting the winning trainer, Robert Pearson, on behalf of the winning owner, Fallen Messam. Congratulations to the winning connections, Race number 9, Division 1 of the Racehorse AFTERCARE Trophy.
The Division 1, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, as the JRC continues to develop its retired racehorse program. We look forward to assisting the connections of retiring horses to find new homes. We invite you to reach out to the veterinary and stewards departments through Miss Alicia Alindo at 876-434-8949. Once again, Alicia Lindo, 876-434-8949, or Dr. Simone Johnally at 876-553-3046. That's 876-553-3046. With your questions about prospective horses to be retired called from racing as of December 31st, 2025. The official listing will be published in the track and pools. And coming up, Division 2, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Hurricane Melissa ravaged the central and western ends of Jamaica, home to many of our breeding farms, equestrian facilities, and equine homes where retired and sporting horses reside. The JRC is actively participating in relief efforts to reach those communities most affected and started with a visit to St. Elizabeth on November 8th by 47 of our staff, family, and friends. Our thoughts and prayers are with the affected farms and their communities, who we aim to assist through the delivery of care packages and equipment as they rebuild their livelihoods. We invite members of industry and the public to reach out to the JRC to find out how you can assist these farms and equine facilities as we strengthen our industry and our people. For more information, please refer to our website at www.jrc.gov.jm. So the website once again, www.jrc.gov.jm.
Hi.
My name is Richard Longmore, General Manager of the Jamaica Racing Commission.
My name is Simone Johnally. I am a commissioned veterinarian at the Jamaica Racing Commission.
I am Catherine Stacey Daniel, commissioned veterinarian for Jamaica Racing Commission.
We support the sustainable retirement of racehorses.
And I believe in second chances for racehorses.
I am committed to raising the bar for horse welfare.
At the heart of our work lies a simple yet powerful mission: to ensure every retired racehorse in Jamaica finds a purposeful and fulfilling life beyond the track. As members of the Retired Racehorse Committee of the Jamaica Racing Commission, we are dedicated to transforming how the industry approaches aftercare, creating pathways for these incredible athletes to thrive in their second careers. Our initiative began with a shared vision to formalize retirement programs, connect resources, and adopt international best practices. From groundwork research to hands-on support, our team has worked tirelessly to elevate the standard of care for off-the-track thoroughbreds. Through collaboration with local and international partners, we're not just building networks, we are building hope. Horses that once raced with heart and determination will find new opportunities in fields such as equine-assisted therapy, equestrian sports, breeding, and companionship. Seeing these horses thrive in their second careers is what motivates us every day. Aftercare should not be an afterthought. These horses deserve our commitment to their welfare, not just while they're racing, but for their entire lives. Today, we invite you to join us in shaping a future where every racehorse transitions with dignity and care. Learn about aftercare programs. Reach out to the JRC's veterinary department to explore retirement opportunities and consider our horses' prospects beyond racing before taking ownership. Together, let's make aftercare a priority and give these remarkable athletes the second chance they deserve.
Horses take the track for the 10th Racehorse Aftercare Trophy and overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. This is Division 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1 Miniature Man, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 2 Major Danger, 53.5 or 118. 7 J Spieth, 50.5 or 111. 6 Florindia, 53 or 117. 7 Champion Bubbler, 52 or 115. 10 A Gift from Ben, 52 or 115. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is the 10th and the final, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, Division 2. High five wagering on its way to 200,000, nearly 200,000 in your high five pool as the runners make their way to post. And please be reminded, after this live racing has concluded at Caymanas Park, we have a simulcast racing till nearly 10 o'clock this evening. Charlestown, Delta Downs. Delmar is already underway, so closing with Charlestown and Delta Downs. And Charlestown, we always get a big CT6 pool, so that's a must bet. The CT6 at Charlestown and the Delta Downs, we have some nice pools as well at Delta Downs. So we got you covered until 10 o'clock this evening on simulcast.
So Vice have vastly improved. Mighty Gully gets a win in Division 1 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, stepping up from none of 4 to over the allowance for the first time, and proves that that 105 and 3/5 of a second for 5.5 furlong last time out, winning by 3.5 lengths over Strong Mind, was indeed an indication of what she's able to deliver up in class, and she started clocking 58 and change for 5 furlong straight. Dick Cardenas on a double, right in there for Robert Pearson and owner breeder Ford and Messam. Now ticket count on the kids 9 coming into the cash out leg is down to 12 with 686,000 plus in the net pool. Twilight 6.5 ticket count down to 118 with 5.18 million plus in that net pool. It's time for Division 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy, a field of 10. Go 1,000 meters straight. Top selection is number 9, Prince Aman, Robert Haldane, Batista Costa. This one has held his form quite well, beaten behind Booty Delicious, going 5 straight on the 5th of October. A similar effort will see him going one better. Champion Bubble, the favorite at 4 to 5. Hat-trick of wins earlier this season, March, April, and May, all 3 occasions. TJ Saku was aboard. TJ Saku is back aboard today. Hint, hint, it's clear, 4 to 5. The price is very, very well supported here. Strong favorite is this Champion Bubbler. Major Danger should be thereabouts as well. Radish Robin for Anthony Nunes. And so should be Atlantic Convoy. Dick Carnes looks for a triple. And the ride here for Patrick Lynch. 9-7-2-8. Prince Aman over Champion Bubbler, Major Danger, and Atlantic Convoy.
So the high five pool close to 300,000 and climbing fast. The high five pool just under 300,000 and climbing, but you're running out of wagering time as they have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. So limited wagering time remains as a Major Danger heads to gate number 2. So horses about to start the loading process. Get your wagers on. So they've opened gate number 2 for a Major Danger. Rider comes down. That's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. There's also open gate number 4 as Miniature Man. They try with at gate 1. Gate 4, that's where Jay Spieth will break from. Gate 8 also remained open. That's for Atlantic Convoy. Working on Miniature Man to gate 1. Rider standing in the gate, Abigail Abel. A train of thought is in. Working on the 4, Jay Spieth. One of the Carlton Watson, Jason DaCosta entry. They also have a Prince Aman. So Jay Spieth, part of the way in. Still working on that one. Jay Spieth looks to be in. High five, getting close to 400,000 now, but you're running out of time for sure. Rider taking a seat on Jay Spieth. Shaheem Gordon. Laban is in at 5. Trainer Horal Hayden looking for a double as well. Florindia in at 6. Champion Bubbler, the 4-5 favorite, loads at 7. Working on Major Danger. Major Danger goes in. A Gift from Ben in at 10. A 2 to load. Atlantic Convoy and a Prince Aman. Major Danger acting up in gate 2. Working on Atlantic Convoy to gate 8. Prince Aman waits. Atlantic Convoy as loaded. 1 to load, Prince Aman. And we'll have a line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Ready? Ready to close the show. They're off and racing. Breaking in the center, Florindia has a lot of speed in the center. Over to the near side, that is a gift from Ben. Prince Aman is also there. Laban is on the premises. Over on the far side, that's Major Danger and a Miniature Man. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. Laban is in the center along with Florindia. Closest to us, that's Prince Aman. Right there, too, Champion Bubbler and a gift from Ben. Champion Bubbler sandwiched neatly in between horses as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. They're still right across the track. Prince Aman and the Champion Bubbler now goes on with it. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler quickening nicely. Prince Aman is stubborn. It's Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. This is where the race line. Champion Bubbler nearest to us. Prince Aman on the far side. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. It's very tight, but it looks like Prince Aman over Champion Bubbler. Then comes Atlantic Convoy. Got tight for the remainder of placings. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, Division 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Number 9, a Prince Amon, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam, Fashionista by Liquidity. Bred Anthony Nunes. Owner Carlton Watson. It's the second win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason Da Costa, the winning rider, with 2 on the day for Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Cavon Lewis, second. Number 7, Champion Bubbler. Third, number 8, Atlantic Convoy. Fourth, number 4, Jay Spieth. And fifth, number 6, Florindia. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 58 and 3. Ready? Ready to close the show. They're off and racing. Breaking in the center, Florindia has a lot of speed in the center. Over to the near side, that is a gift from Ben. Prince Saman is also there. Laban is on the premises. Over on the far side, that's Major Danger and Miniature Man. So they're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute. Laban is in the center, along with Florindia. Closest to us, that's Prince Amman. Right there, to Champion Bubbler and a gift from Ben. Champion Bubbler sandwiched neatly in between horses as they come with just about a furlong and a half to travel. They're still right across the track. Prince Amman and the Champion Bubbler now goes on with it. Prince Amman, Champion Bubbler, quickening nicely. Prince Amman is stubborn. It's Prince Saman, Champion Bubbler. This is where the race line. Champion Bubbler nearest to us. Prince Saman on the far side. Prince Saman, Champion Bubbler. Prince Saman, Champion Bubbler. It's very tight, but it looks like Prince Saman over Champion Bubbler. Then comes Atlantic Convoy. Got tight for the remainder of placings. Your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Division 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. Making the presentation, Doreen Buchanan. She's the commissioner of the JRC, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta, who had a fine double this afternoon. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. And also in the presentation party, Dr. Jackson Hefes and Dr. Simone Janali. Once again, we congratulate the winning connections, race number 10.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the barn. 8 Atlantic Convoy, 9 Prince Aman. 8 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 46-1. They completed 5 furlong straight in 58-3. The margins are shorted by 4 3/4. That's it for today. The local part of the show is over. Simulcast running back into tonight. Tomorrow we'll be with you once again for another race day here at Caymanas Park. Stand by for your recap. When ready, you will have it from Michael Kane, our racing analyst. Travel safely on your way home.
Another great day of thoroughbred race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was all about our thoroughbreds in the context of aftercare of the amazing thoroughbred. That's of course after they finish their racing career. So the features were the Racehorse Aftercare trophies, divisions 1 and 2, races 9 and 10 respectively on the card. Before we get to those replays though, the leading knights on the card, Ryder Showman had a double, Dick Cardenas also had a double, and Robert Haldane, he had a double. So 3 riders responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden. Champion trainer Jason Acosta saddled 2 winners, and so did Anthony Nunes. He also had a double. So double for Nunes, double for Da Costa in the trainer section, double in the jockey section for Roman Cardenas and Haladine. 2 races to recap, races 9 and 10, Division 1 and 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. And Division 1, we had a favorite in Mighty Gully, up in class from numbers of 4. 1 in 105, 3 for 5.5 furlong, stepping up to overnight for the first time, and was well fancied. Dick Cardenas, so trainer Robert Pearson. Good support came in for Teflon Dante and Foster for Jason Acosta. Good support also came in for Noblar, Shane Richardson for Gertrude Smith, and there was good support as well for Bulletproof Coffee, Demar Williams or Owen Sharp. Division 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. The favorite was Champion Bubbler at 4-5 with Taji Sekou riding for Spencer Chung and owner Nicholas Farms. And the strong second favorite at 2-1 was Prince Aman, Robert Haldane, looking for a double on the card for Jason Acosta. They opened the card in race 1 with Star Aurora, and they were looking to bookend the 10 race card with Prince Aman. Let's have a look at the closing stages of Divisions 1 and 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy.
But it is Mighty Gully, the favorite, who has the lead inside the last quarter. Mighty Gully out in front and sprinting fast. It's Mighty Gully and Dick Cardenas. He's looking for his second win on the card, and Mighty Gully is full of run. He has a peep over his shoulder, and Mighty Gully has no dangers. Mighty Gully will romp the event. Mighty Gully coming away and will win it effortlessly in the end by maybe 7 or 8. Bulletproof Coffee is second, Noblar third. Teflon Don and Come Home to Me in a photograph in behind.
Just about a furlong and a half to travel. They're still right across the track. Prince Aman and the Champion Bubbler now goes on with it. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler, quickening nicely. Prince Aman is stubborn. It's Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. This is where the race line. Champion Bubbler nearest to us. Prince Aman on the far side. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. Prince Aman, Champion Bubbler. It's very tight, but it looks like Prince Aman over Champion Bubbler. Then comes Atlantic Convoy. Got tight for the remainder of placings.
So Division 1 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy went to Mighty Gully in a gate-to-wire fashion. Sharp performance here, stepping up in class ONS for the first time, stopped the clock in 58.3. Dick Cardenas riding there for trainer Robert Pearson. Division 2 of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy went to Prince Aman by a short head at 2-1. Robert Haldane there for Jason Acosta, and that was a driving finish. Champion Bubbler was finishing fast and furious in the end, but just a trifle too late there. So 95 for Division 1 winner, that was Mighty Gully, and 2-1 for Division 2, Prince Aman, and they both stopped the clock in 58.3, so the identical final time for both divisions of the Racehorse Aftercare Trophy. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. We have 10 more races in store for you tomorrow. First post 11:30 a.m. and the Reggae 6 jackpot now over 11.2 million. And it's an interesting looking Sunday card. And of course, you know, Sundays, the norm is outsiders will be coming through to make the dividends quite attractive. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you in a few hours' time for some Sunday racing.